And we're here. Hello everyone and welcome to The Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons, and we're not about to talk about some kind of horrible concoction that Ro was just discussing. We're never gonna go down that route. That never happened.
Idea.
Let's jump into the question of let's jump into the question of the day, and let's start that whole that D&D thing that we do sometimes. We do it occasionally. I just realized that Emmet's not here. If anyone can, like, tag Emmet at some point. Oh, never mind. Wait,
I was here from the start, Dean.
Wait.
I was the first person to join the voice chat.
What the fuck is happening? Wait, you were?
They're just very silent, I guess.
I don't know what...
I'm just quiet sometimes.
Emmet, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's so fair.
It's okay.
Emmet, I'm so sorry. I was like, where's Emmet? Oh god, I'm a fucking horrible friend. I can't believe I've done such a thing.
Yeah, back in the corner, quiet boy.
God, the fucking violence. Let's jump into the question of the day, and let's start things off. So, question of the day today. We do this occasionally, but I want to start doing it more. This is some characterization questions for you. You know, just like little writing prompts for you guys based on those lists where it's like 2 bajillion questions to ask your character. So, today's was, what is your character's most important object and why? Starting us off today, as always, is Tony Spells. Who are you, and what is your character's, I guess in this case Nero's, most important object and why?
Most important object. That would probably be...
Milenko, objectify.
No!
Yeah, what are children, but not objects that eventually grow into people.
Exactly, you understand.
Hey, no, Zabalba thought the children were the people who grew into objects.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably his lucky marigold, like the family symbol, just like, you know, a nice little family connection there.
Yeah, that's absolutely A good choice. And who are you? Huh?
I don't know. Next person.
The answer is hungover. Hand Onyx, who are you? And what is your character's most important object?
Hi, I'm Hand Onyx. I'm Ro. I play Aros and Lelee, and I'm very slowly being absorbed into the light as the sun slowly, gets closer to spiriting me away. Funny how reality mimics art. Anyways.
What do you mean by that?
The sun's gonna get us all.
Oh, that's true. Anyways, most important object.
Most important object, probably his lyre. Close second would be, I would say Pandora's Edge, but he's getting a little, he has like, conflicting feelings about it. But so far, right now, it is his fucking instrument. He's had it since the beginning.
Or has he?
Or has he?
Hello, I am Nero. Help! I'm British. I'm Milenko, and I'm turning British. Help me. I guess you guys get to choose an NPC for me to answer this question for. So give me an NPC.
Jespar, so we can destroy it in front of him.
The answers.
You know what? Because Tony said it louder. That's how things work. This is like crowd rules.
I need the answers. I need to solve this mystery. I just fucking want to beat the game.
He does not want to play Cursed Ones anymore. I have a legitimate answer to this, and I could say it, but I think it would be technically a spoiler. You know what? I'll just say Gideon. I'll say Gideon. That.
Damn, I can't believe now you're objectifying him. You're such a bad DM.
I am. And what of it?
But bad in like you're an evil little gremlin, but
I am an evil
play
little
good.
me when I make my evil little plots and schemes. Oh god. Radioactive Baby Jail. Who are you and what is your character's most treasured / important object?
Hi, I'm Ines. I play Alice, and I think everyone here knows that Alice's favorite object is this little deer plushie that that she default calls gingerbread, but then has like a bunch of other names for it because couple thousand years in the far realm, you gotta have like a little bit of a roster here. So I believe the lore as it goes is that Gingerbread was the default name. There's a couple of other default names that she likes to cycle through, and then there's a few names for when she's feeling particularly emotional. So for example, when she wants to talk to Veldrin, she names it Veldrin and starts talking to it and starts like asking like, "Why aren't you here though?" And has also used it to sort of pseudo apologize to Gideon and NC.
Aww.
Yeah, but she didn't know their names at the time.
William After, who are you?
Apology not accepted.
And I'm sure if Ethan was, and I'm sure if Ethan wasn't still exploded after, I'm sure if Ethan wasn't dead 6 feet under in the grave and exploded, he would also not accept your apology. I'm gonna keep beating this horse that Ethan actually exploded because when we all know when you leave the Cursed Ones, you blow up.
You leave in real life.
William After, who are you and what is your character's most treasured object?
Hi, I'm Kiki. I play Lelee and staff.
Which one? You have multiple.
Well,
you can't just say quarterstaff anymore.
Yeah, well, I wanna. No, the one that can cast Warding Wind, because that's the one that she's had the longest.
Yeah. The one that was given to her by an old childhood friend all the way back in Wolvenshire. Very cute.
Who's now dead.
Who's now dead, but we don't talk about it. She died as she lived.
We don't talk about it.
She died as she lived, not having plot relevance.
No.
Father killer, bracket, son killer, who are you? You are here. You're here. I promise I would never forget you. What is your character's most treasured possession?
The real answer I can't disclose yet because it's a gift for someone. So the second top answer will probably be his scythe, just because that's been with him like the longest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I'm Crime and I played Benny.
Yeah! Alright, well, wonderful. We've learned about so many good objects today, including everyone's favorite object, Gideon Godbrand.
I love Gideon Godbrand, my favorite object.
This is how we let everyone know we're releasing a marketable plushie of Gideon.
This is true! Guys, Cursed Ones merch is real. Okay, I went to go grab the actual thing that is, like, technically a tangible object that is Cursed Ones related. Unfortunately, it's not for sale anyways. Not that, like, anyone would get Cursed Ones merch. Shout out to our 2 viewers. If you would get merch, I'm sorry, it's for players only. You gotta get... I'm the worst at catering to our non-existent fans.
Cursed Ones is pairing up with U2's actually to release a line of
we're not. We are never collabing with U2's. Even if we get the offer, I will turn it down. I will send you all the screenshot. I will live stream me saying fuck you. I cannot have these idiot fucking stupid ass characters be turned into U2's figurines with the stupid little fucking faces that are always the same. Oh, you know what?
Funko Pops, guys. They're just Funko Pops, but different.
Funko Pops are just worse. Not gonna lie.
They are, but they're still, it's like here Funko Pops and then here U2's and then regular ass merch.
Exactly. Both of them are very bad. I would turn down both offers. This little shitty risograph assignment I did for class that is like technically a Cursed Ones print, this is better than any U2's product that has ever been released, and I will die on that hill. Anyways, let's jump into the recap and let's start this, shall we? So,
recap.
Last session, we were once again making our way through the ethereal plane. And within the deep ethereal, you guys had found yourselves at Jespar's lighthouse, also known as his archive. And you were making your way through the archive, trying to basically free the ethereal plane, get yourselves out of there, and solve Alice's corruption problem. Unfortunately, after encountering a kind of mirrored silhouette of Jespar in a bunch of like different pots and pans in a kitchen area, a fight broke out pretty quickly, with this strange corrupted fluid beginning to rise up from the floor and engulfing you all, as Jespar, from far up above, started attacking alongside a great grand beast, an aberration that seemed to tear itself out from the far realm, and pushed Aros and Lelee unceremoniously into that fucked up corrupted liquid. Don't worry about it, guys. You look a little concerned. Don't worry about it, you two. It just happens sometimes. This is what happens when you miss a session. I bully you. Anywho, from there, the party managed to fight off Jespar and started making their way up the staircase, only for Alice to do the classic Alice maneuver, we are getting into the fucking caravan and we are shooting 500 feet up and we are going to beat your ass. So yeah, Alice grabbed the squad, teleported the fuck up, and everyone immediately started beating the absolute ever-loving fuck out of Jespar. Until eventually they dealt a finishing blow, with Charpay reaching into Jespar's chest, pulling out the phylactery that was acting as his ribcage, and then Vulcan ate him. Normal things. However, this was not the end of Jespar, as they quickly learned the real problem with his particular curse is that it doesn't exactly let him die easily. You see, after a moment where the party were able to take a breath of relief, they were instead met with the realization that that creature at the bottom of all of the fluid that was rising up was now Jespar, as Jespar had somehow body-hopped over to this creature and was now taking its form. So the fight continued, with Jespar basically trying to tell Milenko to come back to him, that he wasn't a monster and that everyone else was, despite the fact that he was looking very monstrous. The party, of course, challenged him in this regard in many different ways, mostly just devolving into shouting, "Fucking look at yourself, you idiot!" To which Jespar did, but that didn't seem to break through his resolve, because his wisdom has been dropping just down the fucking drain. He is actively losing his sense of reality, and that was showing. So, from there, as things started to get dire, as the party started getting corrupted, and Benny broke out into a curse beast form, as these, like, noxious clouds of corrupted force started to entangle everyone and capture everyone, Nero called for Milenko's aid, and Milenko let out a devastating screech that Jespar, who in this form was vulnerable to thunder damage, fucking nat 1 failed and took 5 bajillion thunder damage and fucking exploded. However, the party knew that based on this curse that was most likely not the end of Jespar, and so they took their time and they head into the next room, and we ended the session with the party rounding into a child's bedroom. So, that's where we last left off, and I think that about covers everything, right? I don't think I missed anything. All good?
Can you explain the concept of hammer time to Ines?
Stop hammer time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, and they're yelling at me. Well, they're not yelling at me. They're like, "Why do you not know that?" And I'm just like, I don't know.
Inez, you are
Things I do
so
not know.
you are so valid, but also Inez, stop.
Okay.
Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Okay. What the fuck?
We can't do this to Inez. We can't keep doing this. We can't just bully Inez with our fucking Western ass shit. God.
I can barely even read the line between sarcasm and seriousness, and I'm just like,
We're just committing ableism.
ableist. This is ableist. Please.
Okay. Without further ado, are we ready to jump into Cursed One session 177? Okay, let's begin. Small pieces of rubble from the stone roof of this room pitter-patter to the floor, shedding dust that coats the room in a sickening, nostalgic smell of dust and mildew. The curved and imperfect grooves of the room's wooden door glows slightly from the room that you had just left, but then it settles. The sky sits at a magic hour lilac, and you just barely see the purples, pinks, and yellows of the clouds, or whatever those manifestations are, behind frosted glass windows that scale to the ceiling and sit caked in fractal frosted feathers of ice. Every couple of moments, it passes across all the windows, the blinding purple glow of the lighthouse's great light. There's a small rickety bed with drapery hung from the ceiling, giving it a feeling of a pillow fort more than anything else, and indeed an absurd amount of pillows stack on its cloud-patterned quilt. Sticking out just barely from beneath the bed is a cane. It's tiny, and seemingly broken in half. There's a toy chest, firmly closed on the other side of the room, a small desk with a small shoebox of trinkets and colored charcoal sticks. And then there's a shadow. As the purple glow is not stopped, but rather blocked. And as you all enter this room, you hear, after a beat of silence, on the glass. And at the door. Of course, you can't exactly tell who is behind the closed door. But even with the frosted finish, the glass outside, and even with the spiraling lilac light that backlights anything pressed against outside, you see, as Lelee presses her horns to the window. Now, who wants to roll an insight check?
I'll do it even though there's a chance I'm gonna straight up fail here.
Can I also roll insight?
You can roll insight.
I don't think I can roll insight, can I?
No.
Yeah.
Benny,
I don't think
Alice,
I can roll
or
insight
Nero,
either.
you can all roll insight if you would like.
Do I also need to roll an additional dice for the failing thing, or do you take care of that?
I take care of that.
Okay. Alright,
Sure,
well, if
I'll
it
roll
works, I got a 36.
Okay, 36. What did you get, Alice?
Got a 22.
22. And Benny, did you want to roll insight?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Roll insight.
Guys, I think we're gonna have to kill Lelee.
No!
I think we also need a crush or a
I got a
gauge.
7. Bad days.
7.
Yeah, remember, you disappeared in the pool too, so we might have to kill you too, Ro.
Yeah, we both might have to die.
It's okay, I have a backup theoretical character. Not really, please don't kill him.
That most certainly is not Lelee. Lelee, Aros, you are in darkness. That, perhaps, isn't shocking to one of you at the very least. And hell, it shouldn't be shocking to Aros either. After all, you've been here. Been here when you spoke to the other half. So, why isn't he here? Lelee, why isn't your mother here? She's normally here. Why, Aros, do you only see Lelee? Why do you only feel Aros? You stand about 20 feet apart from one another. On Eros' side of the room, there are these great pillars that stretch infinitely upwards and outwards in a grid pattern, fractal in nature. And as they cross over to Lelee's side, siphoned off in the middle between you both, it is just a long stretch of black liquid that Lelee stands atop. The plane that you go to talk to your mother in, and Eros, the plane you went to talk to the Leviticus Protocol in. And now, you see and feel into the others, and you see and feel each other. What do you do?
Eros turns around.
You turn around, only to be met with that vast infinitum. There's nothing else here, nothing really to be discerned. Hell, the only thing that you might take note of is when you look down. As you do so, you see your shadow is rather a reflection onto the ground. And it splits off into 3 kind of chromatic, aberrant color variations of yourself. The first one right down in front of you, pink, the one to the left, yellow, and the one to the right, purple. And Lelee has the same, split and fanned in 3.
He's probably gonna reach down, like, try to, do you want me to roll investigation on the floor?
What are you looking for?
Just trying to glean just trying to see what information he can glean.
Roll Arcana.
Okay. $19?
Of the 3 split colors beneath you, the one that seems to have the most stability to it, perhaps the most just general heft and form to it, is the one in violet. Following that, there is the one in pink. And then the most destabilized and the most small, the yellow. It's different with Lelee, with her pink being the smallest, and from there, kind of like having the same spread to you besides that. Both of your lilac shadows shine about the same in terms of intensity. You can feel something slightly through them all, though it's most apparent through the yellow and the lilac. Your spellcasting abilities Remind me what those are again?
Mine are charisma and wisdom.
Literally the exact same for me.
And coincidentally, it seems that you feel this kind of ebbing connection deep in your casting to all of these different shadows besides the stark pink.
What is this? Do you know where we are, or?
I don't know. Up until like an hour ago, I just thought it was my brain, and I think it's the far realms now. I don't know.
Far realms that feel different. It's a lot. Well, for one, it's a lot more color. And it's a lot less solid ground.
Oh yeah, I can really see a lot of color here. I mean, the last time I was here, I was talking to my mom, and then she freaked out. And then I left.
Last time I was here, it was with the other protocols.
Like, not just your guy? The other ones?
I mean, technically, it was like one guy, but he shifted between all of them. So, yeah.
I guess that's I guess that's fair. Are you seeing anything I'm not seeing? Because I'm assuming Lily can't see the color of the fractals.
No.
3 shadows, different colors. He gives, just basic description of where they are. The shadows, the wibbly wobblies.
Okay. I have no idea what this means. Have any idea what this means?
Not in the slightest. Levi, you here, buddy?
Roll an intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy, my favorite. Eight.
A question answers your mind. It shoots inside your head like a bullet, and you cannot shake it out, no matter how hard you try. As you feel your lips beginning to loosen, you must, out loud, answer the following question that is shot into your head. Why did you command Lelee to kill Milenko?
Oh, this really is our get along t-shirt.
I wanted someone else to die.
What?
You
Was the
find
question
yourself
out loud?
You find yourself getting control of your lips again. Lelee, at first you hear the answer without any context to the question, but then, as it escapes, you let out that small what? And you feel it flash across your mind for just a second. And you understand what Aros was responding to.
What the fuck?
Was that, do I recognize the voice?
If you do, then you do.
Okay, let's figure out how to get out of here.
So we're just gonna gloss over that?
I mean, what else is there to say?
I don't know, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Apparently the only reason you made me kill her was because you wanted someone to die. You could have chosen anyone else. And you chose her.
I'm sorry it was you.
Oh, but you're not sorry you killed her.
I'm sorry I killed her too.
Lelee, roll an intelligence saving throw.
Fuck.
What'd you get?
It's a nat 1.
You feel a truth manifest in front of your mind so loud it's impossible to hide. You can hardly even focus on your tremor sense because it all just pinpoints into this one thought that buzzes just like a mosquito in your mind, and it refuses to leave, and it just sits there. And you believe it fully. He is sick, being the only one being taken control of. That's why he took control of you. He'll do it again, to make sure he's no longer the only one. He's gonna track you down with him.
Save the apology for Milenko. She does not mention what she was just told.
I don't want Milenko to have to interact with me any more than she wants to.
Apology is always, and you don't have to look at her. You don't have to be around. We find our way out of here. Just
He sort of like reaches into a pocket just to like grab the bits of bolts from Own and lets that go, and then continues to, I guess, walk a circumference.
Lelee, are you...
Lelee at this...
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, she's probably like walking closer.
The
To
two
the
of
distance,
you...
the 20-foot distance.
The two of you walk in tandem, but with just a little bit of distance between the two of you. You're able to cross over into each other's sides of the room with no problem. Though by the time that you do, it all kind of coalesces into one great, empty darkness. You walk. You walk. Walk. There's something in the air, but you're not exactly sure if it's from the pits in both of your stomach or if it's something actually happening around you, something about the scenery changing in some way. Well, there's no visual indication that anything is, so hell, maybe it is just you. Who knows? You walk. Walk. And I need you both to roll intelligence saving throws.
13.
17.
Why? Why did you want someone else to die? Why did you want to kill Aros? You have to answer.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to see how convoluted his answer is gonna be. Prometheus was dead, I didn't want them to start fighting then.
And so...
Okay.
Killed a child? What? She wasn't gonna fight. She couldn't fight back. Who were you trying to stop?
What, do you just want me to say that I was upset? That I had an idea and a goal I wanted to achieve with my whole fucking chest. And that's how my magic works.
Your goal was to kill a kid?
My goal was to get this over with. Which happened to include killing a kid.
Lelee, do you think it's more than that? I mean, come on. Aros keeps getting abandoned left and right because of the horrible things they keep doing. Is it not reasonable to think that perhaps they wanted to make someone else in the party do something so despicable that they weren't the only one who'd be left abandoned at the end of the day?
Do I eventually hear that voice, or
That's for Lelee.
Kind of sits there and mulls it over. She doesn't say anything out loud about it because, like, letting Aros know that she's actively, like, tossing around her opinion
You have
of him
to
in
answer.
her head. Yeah, she's not
This
answering
is commanded.
for a second.
Mm-hmm.
For a second.
Okay.
Because I also have to think about her answer. I mean, it seems that time we go somewhere, try to stop leaving. And all the time, the situation is we can't stay. But just takes it out on us.
Do you think he's gonna do it again?
I think he cares more about the protocols than he does anything were to get in the way of them. We'd be tough. Or just
So yes or no? Do you think he'll do it again?
hard to answer. Very non-black and white question.
Aros,
Yes.
roll an intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy.
Before you squeak out that yes.
18.
That's a fail. You see Aros's body stop walking. And you see them turn around to you. This is before you let out your answer. What do you think?
Yes. For now.
And do you still care about Aros? After what they've done and what they will do?
Cared about... Oh god, my mic. I've cared about worse people.
They start walking forward towards you. Eris's mouth opens. Cared about worse people. We made a deal.
I don't remember shaking your hand.
I told you to stay out of my way when the time comes. Now answer me this. Do you intend to uphold that side of your bargain? Or what? Is your word really worth nothing? You really that low to go back on such things so quickly?
My word means nothing to a piece of shit like you.
No, but...
backed me into a fucking corner. I had no idea who that guy was until I met him. And you tried to convince me he was some horrible, irredeemable person.
Is he not? Is he not? Come on!
You?
Hey, come on! Once again,
you fucking come on me.
Need I point out what he's done? What he's twisted people into? I told you that he turns people into monsters, and have I lied in that regard? No, I haven't.
We're happier. I've seen it with my own 2 feet. Marcel is... well, he's not living, but he's doing good, and
you are
Milenko is allowed to have
painfully
her
naive,
own fucking choice.
painfully naive in your view of the world and morality. Think about what you said just seconds ago. I've cared about people who were worse. Worse than someone who would let out their anger on a child who did nothing! What does that make you? Does this make you a hero? Does this make you the justified one? Your morality is painfully flawed. Painfully flawed.
I mean, I don't consider myself a hero. Never considered myself a hero.
And you've managed to trick the entire world into thinking that you're something that you are not.
I didn't want them to do that. You think I wanted people to sing my praises or whatever the fuck? I just do. People make their own choices. And that's something you don't understand. The concept of someone choosing something for themselves. There is a literal example right now. You are talking out of Aros's body, not giving him a choice in what he's saying.
Because when I did give Aros a chance to talk, what did they say? That's a thing that I've been coming to realize in the past couple of hours, couple of days, I don't know how long it's been. That there's just too many monsters in the world, too many horrible people who are given the choice to do bad things, who are given the opportunity, and who are encouraged to make the wrong decisions. The downright, painfully, awfully wrong decisions. And I, quite frankly, am sick of being the only damn person who is trying to do an objective, positive good. I am tired of you all justifying how horrible you are. I'm tired of giving you all the choices to keep fucking up. I'm tired of Zabulba giving you those choices. I'm tired of all of it. Because some people just can't do what's right. They just can't, and they don't push for it, and they just keep sinking and sinking and sinking and doing worse and worse and worse. And supporting the bad and being awful.
Sounds like you're projecting. Worked with Zabulba. You allowed it to get close to Milenko. I'd argue feeble-minding your kid is a bad choice. I'd argue staying affiliated with that group of... I don't even know what to call them. He's a bad choice. I think you're mad that I know that I'm a piece of shit because you don't want to believe that you're also as bad as me.
I'm not. That's the thing that gets me. I'm not. You're all trying to convince me that I am, but look at the objective facts. You killed my kid. You are both guilty. Both at fault. Both horrible. Both murderers. Both monsters.
Hey, and I fucking said it. I fucking said it. I said, I killed your kid and I'm sorry, and I will do anything to repent. And you keep treating this as if you've done nothing wrong. You put her in the fucking position. You could have taken her as far away from that motherfucker as possible. You could have stopped working with it. You could have stopped even giving it the time of day. I'm not saying that it's her fault for being in the position to get murdered, because it's never her fault. It was never her fault to begin. And everything that's happened is not her fault. But I'm saying it's your fault for not looking out for your fucking kid.
That is all I've ever done. That is all I've ever done. All I've ever done is look out for her. Yes, it is.
Because from my fucking perspective, you got so tired of caring for your kid and making sure she felt comfortable that you decided that feeble-minding her was the best fucking option because she fucking asked for it.
She did ask for it.
Okay? I think you, as a wizard, you would know that maybe, just maybe, feeble-minding someone is a poor fucking decision. Maybe you, as an archivist, could have looked into historical, actions taken towards pain and to help her feel better and to work with people who aren't actively, trying to force the end of the world. You don't understand that you are just as bad as me.
I want you to roll insight.
I'm 19.
He doesn't realize. He doesn't.
You don't fucking get it, do you?
You so intensely unaware of just the sheer world around him that he is not conceptualizing on the same level that you are. You trying to rationalize right now with someone who is wholly and unabashedly irrational. I know it's right. I know it's right for her and no one else does. So I need to get back. I need to get back. I need to get back.
You know who also said that once? I know what's for her. Piece of shit that raised her. I'm not gonna get fucking anywhere with you because you're so stuck up your own ass that you can't see anything but you.
So that's it. Going back on your word? You're gonna be in my way? You're gonna continue to be in my way, huh?
You already fucking said I was going to at the beginning of this fucking conversation. You don't get any help from me.
You make me sick. Both of you do! Eros's body lunges forward. Eros, you are back in control of yourself.
Lily
You heard all
starts
of that.
forward to try and catch him before he falls on his.
What an asshole.
And I pass the wisdom saving throw.
Yes, you grab onto Eros and catch Eros as Eros falls towards you. Eros, you cough that up as you kind of start coming to your senses, and as you do, your head is kind of lulled forward and down, where alongside you and Leelee's split shadows, you see 3 more spiral outwards. Except they are not connected to a body like yours are. 1 pink, 1 yellow, 1 purple. The yellow soul takes his original appearance for just a second before contorting into a great mass of outstretched hands, clawing outwards and reaching out into depths unknown. The way it twists and turns for a second, it nearly resembles something fetal in appearance. The purple splits into fractal glass spirals, twirling outwards and spinning in with a display of great light. The pink rises up from the dark, black, inky ground in front of you. You're both guilty. You admit that. That's good. That's good. But admittance doesn't exactly absolve you from getting your due punishment. I need to get back, and you're both in my way. I need to get back, and I'm not allowed to die. I'm not allowed to die, and you're in my way! And Jespar is going to spin his hands forward and is going to cast Cone of Cold at you guys. Roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
Yay!
Just
Is
those
two. Dex save?
Cone of Cold is going to be
Con save.
Constitution saving
Con
throw.
save?
Yes.
Put it in initiative.
Just counterspell him. You can do that, right, Eros?
I can. No, I don't have counterspell. I only have silver barbs.
Yep.
I have neither, because I make great decisions. Counterspell.
Okay,
Make
so
your con save.
with a
Ines,
20.
get in there.
So I need you guys to make a Constitution saving throw as Jespar is going to clap his hands together and is going to spin them around, and kind of arcing out from this shadow below is going to be these small sparks start to kind of coalesce and join into this cone of cold, the same cone of cold that stung you guys both when that orb dropped and he first betrayed you all. So go ahead and roll those Constitution saving throws and put them in rolls for me. That is a dirty 20 and a 5, okay? So, both of those are going to fail. So, you guys are both going to take 70 points of cold damage as he is going to overchannel this. And you see as he does so, because he's overchanneled already today, part of his hands are going to kind of like retort and contort backwards just slightly and are going to as he sends this ray of frost out towards you both. I see you looking it up. Yes, typically the maximum damage of Cone of Cold would be about 65, because I think, Tony, I see you looking it up over there.
No, you don't. You don't see my screen.
I see you.
I just want to know how the math works.
The math works because it's empowered evocation as part of being an evocation wizard. So he adds his intelligence to it. So that's the math there. So you guys are going to take 70 points of cold damage, and he is going to just jettison this spray of cold out from in front of you guys. That is going to be his action, and he is going to take his movement and is going to fly 35 feet into the air. He is about 15 feet away from you guys, 35 feet in the air. And that is going to bring us to next initiative, which is going to be Lelee. You no longer feel where he is because he started levitating.
Shit, okay. Fuck. Ass.
Up
fuck.
30 degrees to the left.
Hell yeah.
Degrees? Just points!
You can't fucking see that way. He like shifts a foot forward.
Lelee can.
She
It's like
can feel where
looking
her
at
arm
a
is pointing.
statue.
Oh, okay.
It's tremor
Yeah.
sense. Unless you start hovering.
Hold on. Gone.
Ableism.
I need to check
He's used to this
my
from
notes
Ryder.
really quick.
Yeah, no, being used to helping Ryder in the past, you don't fully understand, like, tremor sense, because you did use degrees with Ryder when you guys were in the Outlands. So making this sudden adjustment and just, like, realizing that you can just point, you do point up into his direction, so that it's going to counteract the blindness that you would be experiencing, Lelee, as you've been given his location.
Okay.
15 feet in front of you and 35 feet in the air.
Yeah, I'm looking at how many charges I have left on the staff. I don't think I've used it since we took a rest.
I promise we're gonna get to the rest of you guys soon.
You guys get to see us bumble through combat, so fun.
Also, he's a wizard, so he might be bad at con saves. I don't know. I don't know if he took resilient con, but if he didn't, stunning strike might actually do some shit.
We're playing a wizard who was good at con.
Well, that's because I specifically invested for that. So I'm just saying, if Jespar also doesn't have max intelligence right now, so who knows?
He doesn't have maximum wisdom.
Oh, okay.
His intelligence,
Well,
though.
Hey, we might not have max con either then.
How's his dex, Dean?
I'm not telling you anything. He at least got a 22 in initiative, so at the highest he has a plus. At the lowest he has a +3 if he got a 19. And no saving throws. You know.
Sorry, I'm trying to find a fucking document that has my 4-element shit on it, but I don't know where I saved it on my computer. Ah, found it! Fuck you!
Just be like me and have 18 pages worth of everything on there.
I already have 2 character sheets, dude. I can't keep doing this.
Tony, how do we kill this? Tony responds, hit him. That's a real.
I'm trying. How far up is he again?
He is 35 feet in the air, 15 feet in front of you.
I don't know if I actually do anything
50.
substantial.
Yeah.
I'm not a ranged fighter. There's no water in the area, is there? No
Nope.
water?
Not water.
You could hold your action and I could fucking throw you.
Let's wait on that. Let's wait on that.
Alright. So is there anything you think you can do here?
I think there's literally like one thing I can.
You're doing great.
I'm trying. The one
If,
thing I
can you
yeah.
just raise the ground everywhere up 20 feet? Because that's as
not-
high as you can go with levitation. So maybe
Not
just
dirt.
raise the earth. I don't know. I don't know what you can do
It's
with
not
fucking
dirt.
4 elements.
I can do
Rip.
that, but this is not dirt.
Rip.
Fuck you, Melf's Minute Meteors.
Alright, yep. And you, after a second of just like trying to orient yourself and trying to figure out where he is, you are going to snap your fingers and some meteors are going to start orbiting around you. Melf's Minute Meteors is now up. Can you immediately... Okay, let me look at Melf's.
I can.
Okay.
I can immediately, yeah, 2 of the meteors, you have to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. So you converge, you just like point upwards as to like kind of mirroring exactly where Aros is pointing, and those 2 meteors are going to converge. The first dexterity saving throw is going to be an 18, and the second one is, okay, 18 was the lowest.
Okay. Yeah, those both succeed because you all know my shit ass, but you still take the damage.
Yep.
So let me roll that. 8. That's not just 8 damage, I'm counting.
You can do it.
11 damage.
11 points of damage. Okay, yep, and those 2 are going to into Jespar's side, and he just like kind of basically holds a little hand up and is just going to kind of tank those both as he just slightly kind of stumbles back in the air, just slightly. It's not doing too much.
Yeah, that doesn't do too much. Talking is a free action, so Lee was just like, okay, so what the fuck do we do?
Aros, your turn.
He's up there.
I was going to ask you that. Fuck me, are we fucking murdering him, or are we, like, figuring out a way out, or... Oh boy.
Yes! Kill him! Or at least try to, because if we die while we try, at least we can say that we tried. Do you have any ideas? Does the
All
other guy
you
have
need to
ideas?
do
Is
to
the
make
other guy
this
even
go
here?
by peacefully is to stand aside!
Let's see. Is there any way I can tell if he has, a vulnerability to acid, cold,
No.
fire, lightning, or poison damage?
No, you
Great.
can't. Nope.
Perfect.
Those are specific abilities you would need to do that.
Oh man, I'm missing, Inez's dox them, ability.
Yeah,
Anyways.
Alice is not here.
Man.
I wish I was.
Woo! I'm gonna do a silly little, I can avoid the sun. Can I overchannel an item, a magic item that lets me cast something?
What do you mean by that?
So I have Dragon Blood Wisdom.
You mean upcast?
Yes, upcast.
Okay, because overchannel is another thing. Upcast, you
My bad.
cannot upcast with magic items, no.
Fair enough. Well, I'm just gonna use that. It just lets me cast Dragon's Breath.
Okay, go ahead. So you are going to just like kind of go over to where underneath Jespar is and are going to kind of like rake your head up and are going to Dragon's Breath towards him. What type of
well,
Dragon's
it's like
Breath? And yeah.
He's gonna take a couple steps ahead of Lelee, like uncork the thing, go, heads up, fire! And then he's just gonna fucking, like, frog breath that thing.
Hell yeah. Okay. What do I have to roll? Dexterity?
Dex. Yep.
That's a natural 20.
God damn it. Okay. Well, so you take a quarter damage?
Yep.
Damn.
I can't believe
You're
Dean
doing no
fudges all the
damage.
rolls, so Kiki and Aros are gonna die here.
That's a solid, it's a quarter of that. Do you round up or down?
Round up. For just give him
Thanks.
something. Just give him something, Tony.
Woo! Yay!
Guys, that means we round up forever.
Yeah, okay, got it.
This is already a thing. I've already said that you guys round up.
Oh, okay.
Dude, that's a
I
fucking
round down.
2.
That's a 2? Okay, yeah. So you spit up this dragon's breath, and he's just going to slightly levitate above you guys, just like a little bit higher. So unfortunately, you just barely catch him by the ankle and don't do anything significant. Is that your turn?
Can I do anything else?
I don't know. You can bonus action. Holy shit, Ro.
Bardics.
Bardic Inspiration.
I'm being fucking whisked away.
You can always Bardic Inspiration onto Lelee.
Quick, throw out a Bardic before the sun absorbs you.
Just gonna go, shit. Alright, guess... Alright, pretend I said something fucking inspiring and he's, like, smacks her on the clothed shoulder or something. Part where she's clothed, so she doesn't need to worry about that.
Yeah, and so you tap Lelee on the shoulder and are gonna Bardic Inspiration towards Lelee, so that is a D10 Bardic Inspiration. Okay, and that is your guys' turn.
We're so
Jespar is going to look down at the two of you and is just going to tilt his head. I'm not allowed to die. I am not allowed to die. I am not allowed to die. And you, Lelee, are going to stand aside! And he is going to cast a whirlwind. I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw. As he is going to cast his hand, and from up and around you guys, this massive, outstretched whirlwind is going to start whipping up around you guys as you feel the air beginning to pressurize and just spin. Yeah, so I need you guys to roll dexterity saving throw. It sucks up any medium or smaller objects and anything that isn't being carried. There's nothing really in here. So basically, you guys are just in the fucking whirlwind. Yeah, it enters your space, so... Okay, yeah. Dexterity saving throw from both of you.
Okay.
22 and natural. 22 and natural 20. Okay. A 22 is not going to succeed, but a natural 20 of course is. You guys are going to take some damage here.
I only take half damage because of evasion.
Yep. Evasion, you take half damage.
Does he fall out of the sky now, or?
Jespar?
He sucked.
Yeah. Or does he levitate with like an item?
He can just float.
He's just that guy. Do that?
He's just that guy.
I'm just trying to figure out how that works.
No, he can just float. It's not an item or anything.
He can just float.
Yeah, he can just float.
No
he's a floaty
All right,
guy.
well, you guys are dead. Sorry about that.
Lelee, you're going to take 35 points of... You guys are... Okay, hold on. 35 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw as well. And as
Can't
for
make a strength saving throw if you're down.
Oh, yep, and Lelee immediately is going to go down. And Aros, you were taking that damage quartered, so you are going to take, I'm going to round down for that, you're going to take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Are you doing the math there?
I'm fine. Not fine, but like, you know, I'm good enough off.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So, Aros, as this wind is going to appear out around you and is going to start ensnaring and circling around you, you see as Lelee's form is just completely battered by the sudden rushing of wind, and Lelee is going to fall down completely unconscious and is going to start getting whisked upwards in this sudden array. And as Lelee's body is starting to go upwards to around where Jespar is, you see as those three shadows underneath Lelee are starting to split apart in the whirlwind and are starting to coil around it. So, that is Jespar's turn. That is going to bring us to Lelee. Roll a death saving throw.
Yeah. That is a 17.
17, that is one success for Lelee Lomé. And Aros, I need you to roll another dexterity saving throw.
Ah, shoot. What's my dex? Not good enough. I have proficiency. I have a proficiency saving. Nope. Dex saving throws. That's gonna be 25.
25 is going to succeed. So you are going to take half damage. However, you are going to be pulled. No, you're not. Never mind. You're all good. Okay, that was a lot lower than last time, so you are going to take a total of 16 points of bludgeoning damage, as you are also starting to get kind of like coiled upwards. You are pulled 5 feet higher, so you are starting to get pulled up alongside Lelee, and you are starting to once again see as like Lelee's, those three kind of colors are starting to swirl around and become almost part of the whirlwind, as her body is just rising up through the whirlwind tunnel itself towards Jespar, who is waiting up at the top.
So that would be 8 points or 16?
That would be 16.
Okay. Great.
Anything you're doing?
Oh, it's my action?
That's your turn. It is your turn.
Oh, wait. Okay, I'm gonna start fucking cursing. Let's see.
Crying is always an option. It is a free action.
If you can just break Jespar's concentration or knock his ass out of the sky or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
You
do the
cast
meteors
Odaluke's
also-
Resilient Sphere and put him in a ball? I don't know. That would
Just start rolling him around.
Yeah, because Lelee is knocked out. Do the meteors just disappear, or do they
Yeah.
get sucked up into
Yeah, the
They-
meteors
they-
are gone,
Jespar?
They
and you're
vanish.
gonna
Okay.
you're gonna die in 2 rounds
Yay!
if you can't get out of this whirlwind.
Yeah, I'm
Because
fucked.
the whirlwind's just gonna keep damaging you, which is 2 failed death saves automatically.
I'm reading up on my spells.
You have like 1 damaging spell.
Just
If you have a good
God.
save or suck for Jesper, that would be really helpful here.
If I have a good what?
Save or suck spells, you know, where it's like, hey, if you fail this, you're fucked, and if you save, nothing happens. Basically, any spells that will just shut Jesper down to make him stop being an asshole.
Hit him with the classic fuck you.
I don't have many classic fuck yous. I'm a bard.
Bards get the most fuck yous, so if you don't have fuck yous, that's on you, alright?
Yeah, that's
like,
on me.
can't you just like command go away, command leave?
I have compulsion, but that's a cleric spell, and my cleric spell save DC fucking sucks.
You have command as well.
I do? Wait, hold on.
I'm over. Your spell is open. I have your sheet open as we speak. You have commands. You have
I have
shatter.
shuffled.
Oh, yeah, Ethan's right. You can
Oh, I
use
do have-
command as a bonus action.
Oh, okay, I see.
Just get in that 20 with the cursed dagger, and then he explodes, I guess? I don't know.
See, that's what I was fucking thinking, dude.
It could be worth it to try and throw it.
Command.
Oh boy.
No, wait,
Yeah,
no,
sure, I could-
you're in a whirlwind. You're in a whirlwind. Let
Can't
me
throw
see.
it?
Bonus action
You-
command.
Usually high winds, unfortunately. Yeah, high winds tend to, like, not allow you to properly do, like, ranged attacks, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna cast a silly little hypnotic pattern.
Okay. Hypnotic pattern. That's a good one.
Let's see, make a wisdom saving throw.
Its wisdom's been lowered. Okay, so
We can lower it further.
you are going to like kind of twist your hand in the air and are trying to, like, as you are being kind of like battered around by this whirlwind, you're trying to make something that could at least hopefully catch him off guard. So you're going to hypnotic pattern, and Jesper is going to have to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. That is going to be...
If this works, though, loses incapacitated means loses concentration, meaning Lelee just kind of falls to the ground, so...
rolled high, but has a minus to wisdom right now, so that is going to be just a 15.
That doesn't save.
That doesn't save. Okay, so with hypnotic pattern, you are charmed and incapacitated and have a speed of 0. So incapacitated and speed of 0.
Yeah, look under I think it's under concentration rules that it says incapacitated breaks concentration, but it doesn't say under incapacitated rules that it breaks concentration.
All right, let me check. I believe you.
Just you know, I'm just for bookkeeping purposes, because like
I believe you.
sometimes a rule just isn't set in another rule, even though they're directly
Yeah.
connected.
You lose concentration on a spell if you are incapacitated or if you die, and hypnotic pattern does indeed incapacitate him. So as you cast out this hypnotic pattern, I think as you kind of twist the air, you are going to create a slight visage of the moment that Lelee's fist snapped out and cracked.
If I had a
into her
nickel
skull.
for every time we taunted someone
And
by the death of
Jesper-
a child.
His eyes go wide, and his hand just drops to his side as he watches this, and he just sucks in this low breath, and the whirlwind breaks.
Reaction feather falling on Lelee.
Yep, good call. I was about to say Lelee's gonna take fall damage, but you quickly cast your hand out, reaction feather fall. Lelee starts falling down to the ground. Into your hands, I'm assuming?
Yeah, it just so into a funny little spare the dying.
Okay. So that was bonus action command. Action spare the dying. Okay, I understand.
No, action was hypnotic pattern.
Action. Okay, yeah. No.
Wait.
Well, you can't spare the dying just yet.
Yeah, I'll have that for next time.
Yeah. Okay. So You now have Lelee just like in your arms, Lelee unconscious, and Jespar currently charmed, incapacitated, and looking just like completely misty-eyed at this pattern, kind of like shifting in front of him. Okay, that is going to be your turn. It is Jespar's turn for Hypnotic Pattern.
Isn't there like no save involved? It's just fuck you, die?
It's the duration.
Yeah, it's duration, which is 1 minute.
Or if it takes any damage.
Hold on. Just gonna check something real quick.
Okay. I'm sure whatever you're checking is gonna be so fine and normal.
Hold on.
And nothing
it's
to
normal.
worry about.
Actually, Jespar takes 1 damage that instantly heals at each turn, so he immediately breaks out of Hypnotic Pattern.
No, I was just checking to make sure, because I know mystics are very fucked, and I wasn't sure if they had some kind of ability that lets you, like, psi point to break something. They don't seem to. Unless it's a certain discipline, which I could not even start concentrating on because of incapacitation, so either way, Jespar is currently just watching this happen. He's just going, no. So I'm incapacitated and charmed. So let me just double check. So I cannot attack the charmer, so I can't attack Aros. You have advantage on ability checks to interact socially, and incapacitated I can't take actions or reactions, so theoretically all I can really do here... No, I can't do anything, because that also encompasses bonus actions, as we've established. So, that is going to be Jespar's turn. He can't do anything, he can't move. Lelee.
Saving throw.
Death saving throw.
18.
18? Perfect. Aros.
Let's see. So, in theory, if I cast hold person, would I be able to get an automatic crit?
I mean, yeah.
Because it paralyzes you.
Yeah. I see what you're doing, holy shit!
I'm thinking! I'm using my brain!
Is Hypnotic Pattern concentration? Because that means you'll...
It is concentration.
Okay, so that would work, but you would have to fail at least twice. Once initially, and then again, unless you can bonus action attack after a spell or something.
Aros can't bonus action attack after a spell, but Lelee can technically bonus action after a spell if Aros does the thing.
I mean, you have a minute, so I guess you could bring Lelee back up, give her the dagger, hold person, and then have her...
No dagger. No dagger.
And because Jespar rolled too well, that means he's at the top of initiative, meaning you guys go back to back.
Okay. So we could just leave. We could just. I'm putting this out there because I'm giving you options this time because
out.
Oh, I fucking spared the dying. You.
Okay, so action spare the dying.
Action spare the dying. Okay, let's get you back up. So we have options here. We could just leave. He's gonna be like that for a minute. We could just leave.
I mean, listen, dude, it's just the two of us. And I don't know if you noticed I got the shit beaten out of me. I feel like it might be a good idea just to leave.
Yes, but also, I could, in theory, hold person and then just fucking, like, with Pandora's Edge.
What, like, with the hope of cursing him again?
I mean, it probably would.
You know what, that's fair. Alright. I'm putting my trust in you, Aros. To do what you think is the best.
What I think... Okay, this is fucking horrible.
I don't know what's going on, Aros. Alright, we need to actually put our heads together. I know neither of us are the best at thinking on our feet. But come on.
Okay. So, we could leave, or we could take him out of the equation. I don't think you following my morals is the best part here, because my morals vary depending on how I'm feeling, evidently.
Your morals! I'm following if you have a good idea or
I don't know if my ideas are good or not.
Disaster.
Okay, do you think we should fucking kill him, or do you think we should just leave him here as
I mean,
is?
I don't like killing most people. I don't like killing people in general. Don't bring the child into this. I didn't enjoy killing. I didn't
I'm
enjoy.
not gonna bring the
Okay,
child into
great.
this. No, important note. We don't know how the fuck to leave. We don't know how the fuck to get out of here. What the fuck are we gonna do?
Great. Okay. Right. So. Okay. Gonna need a.
Probably just fucking kill him at this point.
Yeah,
Just kill him.
yeah,
And then maybe if we kill
okay.
him, this whole shit it'll just go away. And it'll be
Okay.
back to normal.
Just okay. Yeah, sure. Bonus action. He's just gonna give you a quick. I believe bless is an enchantment one, right?
Wait, holy shit, Ethan. Oh wait, no. Well, I mean, are we allowed to say things if it's a class feature that Ro just isn't aware of?
Oh wait, wait.
Like mechanically.
I mean, yes, go for it.
Because Ethan pointed out that they're an order domain cleric, so they can bonus action enchantment spells like hold person.
Oh, hold person is
And it's
enchantment
not-
spell?
Yeah, and also it's not. It doesn't say with cleric spells. It just says enchantment school spell. So if you have hold
So
person
that
as a
would
bard
also
spell,
work for
you
bard.
can use your bard save and still
Yep.
do it as a bonus action.
Yep, that is something that is legal.
Okay, great.
So do you
Unfortunately,
want to...
that's a cleric spell.
No, you can use it.
That's
You
what we
can.
just said. You can use it.
You can
for
use
that
it
as well.
as long as it's in the school of enchantment. You can use it. Doesn't matter if it's part of your bard's
bard.
as a bard spell or as a
Yes.
cleric spell. As long as it's
did you
enchantment.
Yeah. Did you get hold person from your bard spell list?
No.
Okay,
So-
that means the save would be lower then.
But still, you can use it.
Okay,
as
you
bonus
rolled
action,
high and you
I think is what
subtracted,
we're
so I'm
getting
gonna go.
at.
Okay, great. I'm gonna
Yes.
try the hold person.
Okay.
I
so-
suggest maybe taking cover in case if this doesn't go well.
Yeah, and that is going to be hold person. So what do I have to say for that?
Let me pull it up again.
Dexterity in it. Wisdom.
No, it
Wisdom,
shouldn't. Wisdom, yeah.
Okay, wisdom, and you are dropping concentration on hypnotic pattern to do this whole person.
Yes.
Okay, and you are going to turn around and look at Lelee, and are going to reach your hand out as these two cat's paws are going to coalesce inwards as you cast hold person. Okay, so that is going to be a 17.
Oh,
I got a 19 on the die, but I have -2.
I wish wait. Can I silvery barb this, or is that something I could do? I'm still not fully aware of what silvery barb
Yeah.
does.
Do you have the spell
Disadvantage,
slots
or
for it?
Reroll.
I do have the spell slots for it. I have
You-
literally one left for silvery barb.
Do you also have do we also give the advantage to someone after you silvery barbs?
Yes. So it might be worth it to silvery barbs here.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck silvery barbs.
Okay. Yeah, so you are going to see as these two cat's paws are going to kind of like stretch outwards, and as this hypnotic pattern goes out, Lelee, you feel on the ground as his kind of like feet begin to move as you get the sense that he is right about to slip out of this. So, silvery barbs is a reroll. So let's see. There is technically a chance I could get...
Please. Please just roll like shit. Oh,
I'm
no,
sorry.
no,
I'm
no.
sorry.
Fudges every roll, so
I'm
we're
sorry,
so you guys
I'm
are
sorry.
keeping
Why
do
track.
we even bother?
I'm sorry! I'm
You
fucking
have silvery
sorry!
barbs arrows?
I already used my reaction on no wait, when
New
I don't
rounds.
even have silver.
It resets.
Yeah, no, you
it
don't-
res-
Levi's got silvery barbs.
You're not Levi right now, I'm sorry, man.
No.
Rip.
Oh, I'm fucking... No. Okay, yeah.
It's fine. It would have succeeded either way.
Lelee, you are going to reach your hand out and are going to snap your fingers and try and silvery barbs, but unlike the first time you hooked around silvery barbs, this one is just, unfortunately, it almost like boosts him forward just a little bit as he is going to take his body and jerk it out from the cat's paws, going to clasp him into his grasp.
You can still
Believe-
give out the advantage.
Yeah, you can give out the advantage, Lelee.
Fuck, I'm gonna give it to myself.
Aros, that's your turn.
He's just gonna swear violently and just like try to get ready to run, essentially.
Yep, Aros, realizing that it's failed and the Jespar is up and moving again, you just kind of grab onto Lelee and it's just fucking run. Jespar is going to stumble to his feet and is going to just... You'd show me that again. You'd show me that again. You'd make me watch that again. You'd do that to me again. You'd do that to me again. You are horrible. 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 You don't have the right. You don't. It's a shame. It's a shame. And he is going to get up and is going to... Yeah, no. He's just gonna cast Magic Missile. And he is gonna upcast that to 4th level. So he is going to clap his hands together and is going to let these magic missiles are going to appear out in a formation around him, kind of like a halo, and he is going to point forward and these missiles are going to head towards both of you guys. He's going to strike...
You would have no shield, would you, Lelee?
I do, in fact, no shield.
But you just
Do you have
used
the
your
spell
spell
slots for
slot.
it? You can upcast it
No,
even
you're
if it
right.
doesn't do anything. If you have any amount of
No,
spell slots.
I only have 1st level spell slots. I'm at monk level 14, fighter 2, and sorcerer 1.
Amazing. And you've used all your
Beautiful.
spell slots?
Yeah. So I only have 2.
Jespar is going to take these missiles and is going to send 3 of them towards Lelee. So those are automatically going to hit. The first one, Lelee, you are currently on 1 hit point, so you are going to go down. Just no matter what.
Leelee's
That is
dead.
send you down. Yep.
Because that's
Hold
2
on.
failed saves, so Leelee's full dead.
And those other 2 are going to crash
Does
into
deflect
Lelee.
missile work on magic missiles?
No.
No. Okay.
Only
Yeah.
on
Bye,
physical
guys.
objects. And Aros, you see next to you, like I said, monsters like you keep being given the right to make the wrong choices! And he is going to slam the magic missiles into Lelee next to you. You see the first one strike, Lelee falls to the ground. The second 2 crash in. And before you can react in any way, another is going to shoot right towards you. And that is going to just be a total of 5 force damage to you, Aros. Yep.
I'm still up.
And Jespar is going to slowly stalk towards you as he's very slowly approaching. One more chance. One more chance. Step aside. Right now.
From Lelee?
Yes.
He's going to step aside.
Jespar is going to walk towards Lelee's body and is going to look up at you. Like I said, I cannot die. And he is going to plunge his hand down Lelee's throat and is going to start forcing himself inside of Lelee's body, tearing her mouth open. He is going to start drawing those jaws apart and is going to start slithering this corrupted version of his soul into Lelee's body until entirely all of that kind of like pink form of Jespar is going to enter into Lelee's body and you start to see it twitch. And you see horns sprout from her head as she sits up Well then, perhaps you can make a good decision for once in your life. And he is going to cast a hand forward, and a massive gust of wind is going to shoot out from behind him towards you, Aros, as you are flung backwards, and in a sudden, striking and horrific sensation as all of this wind is going to coalesce in front of you, all of the power that Lelee has had inside of her. She is inherently magical as a being. All of this untapped potential is going to be driven to you with the precision of an expert wizard. And as all of this is going to crash into your body, you see out of the corner of your eyes as those 3 silhouetted forms of Lelee that had been split apart by the whirlwind before crash backwards with you. And you two go spiraling backwards until, in a sudden, horrific, head-pounding moment of pain, you both wake up. And you are drowning. You feel hysteric, boiling, bruising. Life is a world. Every life is a world. And 2 have just collided. All of their winds and natural disasters and currents and typhoons and chaos, beginnings, ends, hands. Your eyes open, Aros. Lelee, 2 eyes open. And what feels like the pressure of deep water presses into your temple. You are able to kick off the floor, feeling your feet touch something metal. Lelee, you're used to touching things with your feet and feeling the sensations that ring out because of it, so you are able to identify that it is metal. Aros, you suddenly get the sense in your head that this is metal. You've identified it somehow. A hatch, perhaps hinges, on the floor. You feel the water displace around you as you're forced to shut those eyes again, because it's just far too much to take in sights for some reason after having not had your vision for so long, Aros Lelee. As you do, swear see a slight silhouette pass by you both in the water. You are drowning. What do you do?
Well, Lily's first instinct is to get the fuck out of the water. Because, you know, she's allergic to it. At least she knows she's allergic to the water in its running form. So she basically just tries to, like, swim up, get out.
In a sudden, panicked moment of fear, Aros, you feel your body move outside of your control as you start to swim upwards.
Freedom of move. I think he automatically casts freedom of movement to make that easier to ascend, and then he just starts fucking going up. What?
What the fuck?
Eventually, as 2 instinctual drives coalesce into one, you guys both reach the surface of a water and suck in a gasp. It's weird. You swear someone else made that gasp, but you felt it come from your throat. The door. There was a door. Both saw it before you were sunk under the waves to begin with.
Can I check my reflection in the water?
You turn back for just a second, Aros, and you see yourself.
The fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? This... Oh shit! I'm having a fucked up dream. That's what this is. This is a whole.
It just looks like me.
And you are spilling words out of your mouth, Aros, without controlling them. Yes.
Oh, this is just a nightmare.
Well, I guess there's room.
What the fuck? What?
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No. I don't want to share a body with you.
Oh.
Ro, I would like you to send Kiki the arrow sheet. As you two both now share a body. You roll initiative separately, can collectively concentrate on one thing at a time, and if you guys oppose to anything the other does, you guys have to do rollies to see who wins. So, as you guys look at your reflection, cursing out these strings of nonsense, that is going to bring us back to those insight checks that were made. As Lelee's horns press against the window, that is not Lelee.
So, if that's not Lelee, and we don't clock it as Lelee, can I just Scorching Ray?
Outside the window, not inside.
Oh, outside the window.
Yeah.
Is the figure trying to do anything at the moment?
You're just on the glass as they press their hands against it. Hello, can I come inside, guys? Please?
Does it sound like Lily's voice?
It's in Lily's voice, but as I just attempted to do, it is badly hiding an accent.
Can I make some sort of intelligence check? Because Lelee and aberrations are both my favorite enemies, so...
Yes, you can.
Whatever
Yes,
check
you
would be
can.
appropriate here. I don't know what would be appropriate here.
What are the intelligence checks again?
Investigation, history,
Investigation.
nature... Cool. Alright, that is a 17.
Yeah, that's not Lelee. Of course, you've already made that deduction. Who it is, however, sure becomes very apparent to you, as I'm sure you've come to this conclusion yourself. That's Jespar. An additional thing for you. Why wouldn't he just come inside? That's a question, isn't it?
Because he can't on his own. Because he's a vampire.
Vampires cannot be let into buildings they are unwelcome in without first being invited.
Oh. It seems your friend Lelee has gone about and become possessed.
This is...
I say to Alice and Benny.
Possessed.
Yes, by Jespar.
Don't listen to him. Can I come inside, guys?
What's your proof?
Then he did
My
fail
proof.
the insight.
Oh, well, my proof besides my own two eyes seeing that she's clearly been altered. I mean, the tone of voice,
I'm
the
just being sure before
personality.
I lob a spell at my own child.
Wait, I have an idea. And can I... Wait, does he count as
I didn't
being
say anything
within-
about lobbing spells. If that's where you want to go, that's you. I'm just giving you the facts.
Does Jespar currently count as being inside of us, or no?
You can see him, yes.
Okay, great. I'd like to forceful query, and I'd like to say, like, are you Jespar?
I need to make an intelligence saving throw for that.
Wisdom, actually.
Wisdom.
Yes.
Yes, I do. That is a 5 minus 2.
you absolutely
That's a 3.
failed.
So you asked, are you Jespar?
Womp womp.
Yes. So, just a part.
I think that's enough proof.
Yes.
Face contorts after the question is asked into a scowl.
Though it seems that he can't particularly do much right now, as Lily's vampiric nature keeps him from entering.
Please go away.
Slowly but surely is just going to take those hands attached to the wall and are going to draw down just a bit until that great shadow is going to rise up again. He lands on its head and is going to suddenly be away from the window. And that brings to light another noise. Lelee and Aros, what are they hearing close outside the door?
Bad it was to have to breathe again. This sucks. Why do you do this all the time?
What do you mean I do this? Yeah. Just let me do the breathing. Jesus Christ. Can you even walk in these? Cause he's got like wedges on.
Eros's voice just yelling out to itself in the hallway.
Oh shit, what are these on your feet? They're like bricks.
It's called style. Jesus Christ. I mean,
It's called style. Fuck you! Okay. I don't like having eyes again. This is shit.
well, I would prefer to be able to see. I can.
No,
Well,
you
okay.
shouldn't.
I can lose the shoes. I'm not closing my eyes though.
Okay, that's you know what, that's fine. Just okay, yeah.
Great. He just kind
You
of
might have to you'll probably have to do the walking though, because I don't exactly know how to walk with eyes. I haven't walked with eyes for a while, so
Yeah, that's
No.
fair. Steps out of the shoes, puts them on his bag, and then just starts walking to where he saw Lelee get like the Lelee body get up and go. I assume.
Well, no, you guys were underwater and then submerged, and there's just like a door in front of you.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
door.
probably go through the door.
I'm assuming that you guys locked the door behind you when you got into this room. That being Alice, Nero, Benny.
Yeah.
So,
Benny would have.
so Benny,
like
you locked
that.
that door earlier, and I'd say that you were probably the closest to it right now, as after a moment of hearing the kind of like muffled bickering outside, eventually, I'm assuming, do you guys just go to open the door?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Just
You guys hear just a rattling of someone trying to
It's
yank
what?
on a locked door.
okay.
I'm not casting knock on that. I would like to
Arrows?
save energy.
Do you think your
You-
flimsy little arms could punch a hole into it?
Well, one way to find out.
Hold on,
Why are
wait.
you
Slowly
fucking
raising a
doing
gun. The figure just talking to itself.
Wait, there's somebody
In this
Hold on.
campaign
Yeah.
There's an
full of
explanation for that. Maybe we
skinwalkers
don't
and
have to-
aberrations mimicking people.
Yeah, Nero,
Come on,
you
dude.
just have a gun poised at the door right now as you're starting to hear the debates of we should just kick it down.
Wait, don't hurt arrows.
Oh wait, there's someone on the other. Fuck! I can't kick the door down. It might hit somebody else. Also, you
Oh,
might break
okay.
your leg.
Rude, but fair. Do you think could we just like keep twisting the door and then just like yeah, that seems safe? Or
Arrows
well, okay, hold on.
locked.
Am I strong enough to do that?
Why is Eros talking to himself?
Well, first we need to figure out if that is Eros. Lots of skinwalkers and voice replicators up until now because of all these aberrations.
Can I break the doorknob?
Why would you do that?
Can I prepare an action to shoot whatever breaks down the
Yes,
door?
yeah, absolutely. Roll to hit. No, not
Well,
you,
I mean,
Nero.
first we
Not
gotta
you,
see if
Nero.
they-
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm
What
talking
am I
about.
adding to this?
It's you.
Strength.
It's your
Athletics.
sheet. Athletics. Yeah.
Okay, strength or athletics?
Athletics.
Oh
That's just
boy,
insane.
that's a 25.
You've
He's not aiming to like bust it in. He's just aiming to like, and then just break it off.
yeah.
God damn, I didn't realize Aros was so yoked.
Eros is yoked. Eros has high strength. It's really fucked up. Eros has really high con strength. And no wisdom in dex. Like, it's so fucked. It's beautiful. After a moment, yeah, Nero, gun up. Alice, you are like trying to like go like, no, don't shoot arrows, is what you're saying to Nero.
We don't know if it's we literally moments ago just had Skinwalker Lelee, so I don't know why.
Well, maybe I can do the same thing I did before.
In character.
I think when the doorknob like
And
breaks
you
off,
guys
basically, we
hear
just...
this horrific as the
I'm giving
doorknob
myself-
is just like bent sideways. You guys see as the doorknob is just clicked off, slapped off the door. It's like one of those round doorknobs, so taking it off is just gonna make like a little slit. Like, it's not gonna open the door if you break the doorknob. So all it does is really, like, once you knock the doorknob off of its kind of hinge and such, it just gives you that tiny little gap in the door where the doorknob used to be.
Giving myself the help action with my animal companion.
Yeah, Milenko, not Milenko,
Not
animal
Milenko,
companion.
but
Yeah.
or ranger companion, whatever.
Vulcan-
Primal.
Vulcan is just like slowly kind of slinking over. Vulcan actually used to use firearms as well, so he's very much just like, have a good shot.
Lelee just hits them on the head, both just like, idiot.
What? I'm sorry. I'm used to doorknobs with the fucking key in them. The lock. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's on me. Am I breaking this thing down?
Eris, don't break the door down.
Oh. Okay.
Can I shoot him through the hole?
Please don't shoot arrows.
Are you going? Okay, Nero, are you strolling up towards the hole in the door and shooting?
Alice, are you doing anything about this?
I don't even think it close. Can't I just sort of just squat and just?
Yeah, no. So Alice, Alice next to you. Yeah, Nero is just lining up that shot to perfectly go through the hole.
Oh god.
Are you doing anything here?
That's a thing normal people do.
That is true.
Talk in
It's
a
very.
discord of voices while snapping off door handle. That's a thing a real person and not an aberration would do.
Yeah, no, that's a very reasonable thing to conclude
fair,
here,
it's fair.
Nero.
Again, Skinwalker Lelee just happened.
Yeah, that's
The funny thing is that I know personally that if I ask Eros if he's Eros, he has to technically say no, because like the fucking
Basically. So Nero is going to shoot right now. Alice, is there anything you're doing, or are you just letting
I'll
it?
give you a shot at doing something before I throw these dice out.
Forceful carry, Eros just like, are you Eros? Just fucking panicking.
Yeah, no, Nero is actively lowering the gun, and Alice, you just shout out, "Are you Eros?"
Oh fuck.
Do we have to roll contested?
You have to say yes or no. Oh, you have to roll wisdom, yeah. I mean, you can
What?
just...
Okay. Who? Okay. It depends, because you guys can both talk independently of each other, and it'll
Yeah, and
just
is this
come
just
out
a
the
normal
same.
ass question, or is this actually query soul? Or
Are you soul questioning them? Are you using your psionic ability? Okay, psionic ability.
sure
So they
am.
both. So you guys both have to roll.
I'm gonna choose
Roll
to.
wisdom.
I'm gonna choose. Wait, just choosing to fail this does. I just have to tell the truth, right?
You can choose to fail. Yeah.
Yeah,
tell the
yeah.
Shit.
It's
Sure
a
is
yes or
me.
no.
And Lelee, are you choosing to fail as well, or are you rolling?
No, I got a nat 20.
So what are you answering with? Because
You're just gonna go shut up, shut up, shut up.
so you hear, yes, shut up, yeah.
amazing. Okay, shut up, yeah. And I have no way of actually knowing. I don't know that
Alice did a
can do
psionic
soul
thing.
reading shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
Wait, that should have been the truth. That should have been the truth.
Yeah, Alice, you're just shouting out, that should be the truth.
And Alex just shouted out, "That should be the truth," in confusion. Yeah, I think I'm shooting.
Do you say that out loud? Do you give me a
No,
chance
no,
to move out of the
no,
way?
no, I don't.
No,
Nero
why
totally
would I
doesn't.
give you a chance to get out of the way?
Nero, and you just like take your pistol, and as Alice is just like trying and convince you that her magic isn't lying, you just take the pistol and just pop a bullet through the hole.
So does a dirty 21 hit?
Yes. And so Nero's pistol, as mentioned before, is completely silent. So you
I
guys
have 4
both...
hit points.
You guys don't hear a bullet go off. Roll damage, Nero.
Oh, wait. Did you just say you have 4 hit points?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're both
I
really
do
fucking
more
low.
than that on my flat mod, so I don't even need to roll
Great.
damage. You're fucking
And
down.
there is no sound other than a thump as a body
Ow,
drops to the
fuck!
ground. Oh yeah, you can do play a dramatic device.
Shit, wait! You can still talk when you're dead! I forgot about that! That's so cool! I talk all the time when I'm dead. 'Cause I'm
Yeah,
usually dead.
dude, if you can talk, can you take it with the fucking nerve endings? Jesus Christ.
No! Why the fuck would I take over the nerve endings, dumbass? That hurt!
And that
Nero
is
slowly approaching the door to finish off this aberrant beast.
yeah, Nero, are you just like opening the door to get a better shot
Yeah.
at them? Yeah, Nero, you just like slowly open up the door and see Aros just writhing on the ground talking to himself.
Oh shit, that's what Nero looks like. Ow, fuck!
Can you explain what's happening, please?
Yeah, Alice,
Can
I'm
I do an
assuming you're
insight check
yeah,
here?
yeah, roll insight as
Wait, no,
you're
that's
approaching
stupid.
with the pistol.
Can I do another? Wait, no.
Yeah,
'cause
roll-
this isn't. They're not technically fucking my favorite enemy.
Yeah.
What do I don't even. Yeah, I'll roll insight.
You
Sure,
have to
fuck
roll
it.
insight here, and I will roll the percentile to see
Yeah.
if you figure out if they're lying.
Do
if
I
you a
also get
false
to
read or
roll
not.
insight? Because
Yes, you
I'm
do,
just
Alice.
so awesome. I'm flabbergasted. This is awful. I got a flat 19. Let me see.
I
what
got
my
a 37 on insight if it worked.
dirty 25, I think. Wait, no, is it dirty 25? I need to do math. I'm really bad at math. Dirty 26.
26 from Alice and a what from Nero?
What did I say? 37, I think? It was 18 plus 19. Yeah, 37.
Thankfully,
The
you did
fuck
not
is it so
hit.
hard?
You were one number off from hitting the percentile that gives you a false read. You
Oh.
recognize Lelee's pitch and cadence spilling out of Eros's mouth, just as you had before with Jespar's spilling out of Lelee's. It doesn't seem like this is some kind of copy. No, you get the sense that, yeah, that's Lelee and that's Aros, but one of them is not exactly in the right body right now. As you just saw what happened to that other body.
Well, I suppose we know where Lelee is now. At least her soul.
See my fucking body? Where the fuck is my fat asshole? That feels weird to swear from Eros's mouth. I don't like that.
Feels
You guys are
perfectly fucking
dying on the
natural
ground.
over here.
Like, you
Oh,
guys
yeah,
are
also,
actively
we
dying.
are actively
God,
fucking
okay.
bleeding.
I'll
do we
make a
have
medicine
any...
check.
Yeah, roll medicine, Nero. Yeah, no, Aros just shouts out, "We are actively bleeding," and Nero, you just like kneel next to their shared body.
I'm gonna give myself the help action with
yeah,
one of
I
my
think,
little familiars.
I think
Okay, that's
Milenko.
It's a 26.
Milenko is just gonna tilt her little head and go, "What? Is that them?"
Oh, shit.
Yes, it's like if when I had brought you back, I'd put you in the same body as Marcel, which I didn't do because that would be bad.
Yeah,
as
which
you
is
can
why it's
see.
a problem. It's a bad problem.
What did you get for medicine?
26.
Stabilized.
That's enough. Okay, cool.
Oh, God.
Your skin is so fucking thin, dude. Jesus Christ.
That's what the fur is for.
I bet you get 5 pounds soaking wet.
We just came from a body of water. You know that's not true. Okay.
Let's get inside into the thing. That thing. Ugh.
Sorry about
They
the
just-
doorknob. It's been a really weird past hour.
Hi, Alice.
Alice has got her hands like instinctively like this with her
I have a
pike,
question.
even though she doesn't have an
Stabilization
actual head
doesn't-
anymore.
No, they're not at 1 hit point. They're still on the ground
Yeah, I was
eating
gonna
shit.
say,
They're
yeah.
just
Yeah.
double of dramatic
Eros-
demising.
Yeah, double of dramatic device. Okay.
Does anyone have anything that could heal them right now?
No, I would.
I
if
do.
I had my body.
Unfortunately, you shot this one.
So
Maybe
that's
we
a
should
no.
take a moment to rest. It seems that we're all maybe a bit worn down
Thank
after
you.
everything.
We just fought that
Bit.
motherfucker in
Why don't
brain.
Vulcan? Why don't you drag their body into the room.
Oh.
You know what?
God,
Wouldn't
I
be the first time
deserve
I've been dragged.
Vulcan visibly makes a.
You know,
that
maybe drag them
comment-
by the head, so sort of we don't have to listen to them.
What the fuck?
I'm just gonna, and Vulcan is just gonna kind of like slide over and is gonna scoop them up and just drag them, just heave into the room, and is just gonna lay you guys in the middle of the floor there.
I deserve this, you know?
Yeah.
Not being stuck in your body specific. I'm still not a fan of this.
You think I am?
Did you say that you fought? Fought?
Oh. Shit, yeah. I mean, it's no use, like, you know, trying not to tell you, because, you know, you deserve to know. Yeah, we were stuck in this mindscape thing? I don't know. And, he came in and kind of yelled at us a bunch, about the, you know, same old, same old. And then he fought us. He got my body and pushed me out of it. And then into Aros. Which is why I'm talking from Eros. This is Lelee. I'm talking from Eros' mouth.
So he's in your body?
Yeah, for now.
The body that hurt me.
I know.
Oh,
Good.
no.
Hey, I promise I will never let that body hurt you again. No matter who's in
She
it.
looks at Nero for a second.
And I
Is
know it's a
Nero-
promise, and I know I shouldn't be making promises. But I will
You shouldn't,
try.
so maybe you should act closer to a corpse
Okay.
and be quiet for now.
Alright, fuck you. She just quiet. I'm trying to be nice.
And
Well-
you instead promise to just do your best then? Don't say that you will.
Gives a thumbs up.
You can't.
You can't do that.
Ah, fuck. I can't give a
Yeah,
thumbs up because
we'll
Eros is
both-
being dead.
We'll both promise that to the best of our abilities.
Need my body.
They can have my bed, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. We're fine on the floor.
I've slept in worse places.
I like the floor.
Okay.
Do you know I used to sleep on the ceiling?
Nero can have my bed then.
Well, I'm sure there's enough space for you and me, and maybe Marcel since he's smaller than Vulcan, and and the rest. And they're fine on the floor.
So, are you guys taking a rest?
Yes. Please.
I need a long rest so bad.
Please.
Long rest.
Alright.
Just
you
for kick it
guys
in.
are going to take a long rest.
Yay.
Yay! Yippee!
Yippee.
So, once again, in Milenko's room, there is her bed, there is the floor, there are tables, and the like. And I'm assuming that you all kind of like make your way, nestle into certain parts of the room. There is a carpet on the ground that Lelee and Aros have been unceremoniously dragged onto. And everyone kind of sets themselves up here and there in this room for a long rest. Milenko did promise earlier, or last session, near the end of it, to keep her eye out, but she is exhausted, struggling to keep her eyes open. But you kind of feel next to you, Nero, like the only thing kind of keeping her awake right now is just the pounding little tiny heartbeat she has. It's just raw survival instinct. Her head keeps flitting between the floor where Aros and Lelee are, kind of nervously awaiting for them to move, and the window. See if he comes back. She's really tired, but just isn't really letting herself sleep right now. She's trying to take watch, but hasn't really vocalized it. You're muted.
Well, if I pick up on that, I think I'm gonna, I think I'll probably say, you've been watching for a while now, Milenko. Maybe it's time for Vulcan to take over next shift to watch. Just to make sure that we can all watch as rested as possible.
I can't sleep.
Is there anything I can do to help you? A story or a song, maybe?
I can't sleep because of my... I don't have my curse anymore.
Yes.
I'm just scared. I'm scared. Keeps coming back. He just keeps coming back, and I keep thinking he's gonna be gone, but he keeps coming, and I can't stop him.
Yes. We're working towards the tree to see if we can stop him from coming back, but regardless, we're all gonna do our best to make sure that even if he does keep coming back, he can't do anything. And we know right now, while in Lelee's body, he's a vampire, so he can't enter here without asking for permission.
I just don't get... I don't get it. I don't know why he's so... Why he's so bad now? Why he's so bad now?
It's because... Seems to me it's because he wants a version of you that doesn't exist and can't exist yet. And he's overlooking the real you, which is awful.
Feels like it's my fault. He's so bad.
No.
He keeps saying that it's for me, but he's doing it all for me. So if I wasn't here, then he wouldn't be hurting everyone.
That's the biggest lie he tells, is the one that he's telling himself. That it's for you, but no, it's for him. It's for him so he can have the idea of a Milenko that fits him better. If you weren't here, he'd find someone else or something else to do this to. It's not your fault. He was working with the bad man, Zabalba, before you were born. And that was a choice he made.
Just feels like everything's been my fault always. Always, 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 always.
So sorry you have to go through that. But he does that so it never has to be his fault. He makes it your fault.
I have a story.
Yes, of course you can have a story.
She's gonna pop down. It's gonna just... So the birds that I kind of like care... I guess the birds that I hang out with in real life, they have this like... They always have a preference, which is that birds tend to like hang out like...
A rude thing to call Ines.
No! No! Ines, though, you've seen it where the birds either like to perch on the arm or just like here. They just like going on like a chest. They just love sitting on a chest. And so I think she's just gonna do that thing where she kind of just nestles up right there and is just gonna hold on with her little talons and is just gonna like press her head and is just gonna listen to whatever little story you tell her.
Nero probably tells her a sweet, like, a little adventurous tale of a little girl going on an adventure that I do not know off the top of my head. But something along the lines to that effect.
And slowly but surely, she does eventually fall asleep against you, and just kind of makes this slow kind of little bird kind of cooing, trilling noise as she does, just very gently pressed there. She's exhausted, so it doesn't take her long. You're definitely spitballing the story just a little bit, kind of making it up a little bit on the spot, but it doesn't take her long to fall asleep, so for now you don't have to worry about an ending. Just making sure that she's comfortable. And now you're kind of just... You're in that situation where you're kind of stuck with, like, there's just, like, an animal on you, so you can't really move, you don't want to wake her up. So now you're just kind of making yourself comfortable. She settles in for the long rest. Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to discuss or talk about on your rest?
Once he's, well enough to actually not be lying dead on the ground, he's probably just... Lelee gets the great experience of tuning a lyre and just kind of like jotting down song nonsense music stuff.
This is so boring.
Wait, aren't you still down until the end of the long rest?
In theory, but like we'd also regain hit points throughout it.
Let's go with the idea that they do like kind of slowly get up and at least get their bearings just enough to get up and start doing kind of regular nightly routine.
Roleplay silly stuff.
Ooh. Just go to sleep.
So boring.
At one point, Alice is going to just kind of look across Aros and Benny and just kind of go like, so Jespar did say a lot of things, and I know there's a lot of things he was lying about, but I don't know how much of that was true. And he did bring up a lot of murder, so I was wondering if you could...
Oh yes, everyone here is quite a prolific murderer, as near as I can tell.
Yeah,
Alice, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. We've killed people. We've killed a lot of people.
Yeah.
We fucked a lot of people up. Like, there's no way to get around it. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Alice. We have messed a lot of shit up.
That word's not mine.
Yeah, I mean,
this is also
Nero
Molly's just
will
like
be
pleasantly writing in a spell book, in a song book, and he's just like, oh no, we just fucked a bunch of shit up. He doesn't even look at you.
Yeah, Nero says it as well, but in like flowery language. But no, we are like assholes. We're pieces of shit. We're awful. Trying to change, but
Hard to do that when every other day we've got some other guy trying to kick the shit out of us.
I mean, at this point, it's not even a matter of time. At this point, it's just we have to just stop making excuses and just apologize.
Yeah, so I feel like I should bring up the greater point of, regardless of what they've done, Jespar has been very conveniently trying to ignore everything he's done.
Oh no, so she uses her eyes that she has now to make sure that Milenko is like actually asleep, and it's like, okay, that guy.
Whoa, that is so weird.
Well, imagine what it's like for me, who hasn't had eyes in a year. So we were in that mindscape, and he just like, I don't think there's no saving. Like, obviously, I kind of just want him dead. I don't really care about redeeming him or whatever. No, he just is so far in his own. What's the word? Arrow's like, she tilts her head back. She's like, delusions? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Nothing else is reality. Everything is our fault. Even if it's his fault, everything is our fault. And your fault. Like, collectively our fault.
I sort of got that. I just wanted to make sure that I knew, because that's pretty important, generally. I'm glad you know that murder is wrong. I'm very. I don't know a lot of. I've only just met you guys pretty recently, but you've been pretty nice so far. So I just.
Well, I'd say murder is more or less a relative act, like most things.
Sometimes you have to murder someone.
I mean, you helped us conduct a murder on Jespar. Alice, you are aware of that, right?
I mean, in the sense of like, when I think of murder, I think of I don't think of it in self-defense, if that makes sense. I don't know how else to explain that much further. I know there's quite definite terms and quite. I don't know how else to say this, but just to me that was more self-defense rather than cold-blooded. I want to kill everything murder.
Maybe. You still helped us kill him though, end of life.
He's not even
He was
dead.
going to kill us.
Yes.
That asshole just repeated, "I'm not allowed to die," while he was crawling inside my body like some kind of fucked up little. God, I hate him.
I wonder if I could feeble mind him.
Milenko's
Do you know that
feathers
spell?
kind of bristle.
Yeah.
Hey, let's not say those words.
Oh, sorry.
As
I think it would be more effective if anyone here knew some sort of soul cage or trapping spell.
Best
Personally,
I
I don't.
Best I got is hold person, and I gave that a try, and he slipped out.
What about the other guy?
Oh yeah.
Can I just ask that?
Nero doesn't know about Levi.
Can I just ask that, or do I know?
You'd have to ask. You are not fully aware of the disconnect.
So we find out Levi is in Lelee's body.
God! You there? We've been just internally. Lelee can probably hear this. This is less out loud.
Lelee can hear it.
You there? Got a new housemate.
I don't want to be.
Quiet.
Shit. Okay. Either we try calling him out, or.
I don't think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
Have you talked to him at all since you got here?
No. It's a little silly, but I've been. I don't know. Usually we don't hear each other. Can I tell if he's still there?
Roll insight.
I just remembered to decrease my insight by 2 because of the wisdom. That is still going to be insight. That's still going to be 27.
27. So with the 27, you're looking around for at least that part of the mind where the bridge becomes a little bit fuzzy between the two of you. You cannot even find that point where your head goes numb and fuzzy. You can't find that bridge sensation.
Do I remember if it was there previously since I've woken up? Okay.
Yes, but you've yet to approach it.
Man, what if Jespar's got him?
Literally don't even suggest that as an option. I mean, you're probably right.
Well, it looks like I've got a mental capacity of 2 at least.
You're dropping a lot of ambiguous pronouns. Wotan is going to speak up.
Sorry.
Oh, he, him.
I forgot.
Not exactly what I was going for. You're clearly talking about another figure.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot that we were... I don't know how I forgot, seeing as I can... Oh, I can see you. Oh, shit.
Hello, I suppose?
Okay. Sorry. Wait, does he know what's going on? Does he know that there's 2 of us in one?
I'm very aware of that particular predicament. You've made that very clear, but you're clearly referring to someone additional to your current situation.
Yeah, I got this. promise. Can I? Okay, no, I don't want to do that. I would prefer if you didn't immediately try to kill me afterwards, because it would probably work, and that would be very unfortunate. And we are trying to help.
Wotan looks at Nero.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
It's
When did I get my gun
Arrow's-
again? This is your
No,
rambling
it's
is just
okay.
making me more concerned. here.
okay. I am.
Milenko, from all of the noise and like kind of shuffling a bit, Milenko kind of just like slightly stirs.
Aros lowers his voice like for.
The baby is sleeping.
Exactly. Right. I am one of the. Can I even say that?
L word?
We call him Levi. Can you fill in the rest, or?
Why?
Let's
How?
think the
What do you
general
mean fill in
public-
the rest?
Oh shit. Can you write arrows? Do you know how to write?
You are staring at my songbook. He snaps it shut.
Right.
And then he opens it again because he needs the paper.
Okay.
You snap it shut, her feathers bristle just a bit again.
Okay. Sorry. He's gonna just like write it in like.
Well, there's a reason my gun is silent, right?
Yeah,
The
sorry.
general public doesn't know about it. It's like
Oh,
the
it
whole
doesn't?
thing.
Oh
No,
wait.
you dumbass.
Seems like there's a lot of whole things with you.
Oh, Gideon was like a special.
Yes, yeah, okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, so it's my turn. My turn on the talking stick. So Genesis, our good buddy, that guy, had a little
You're
friend.
friends with the cursed god?
No, I'm being sarcastic, you dumbass. Pick up on
I
this.
think I might just shoot you now.
Okay, fucking don't do that, please. That'd be very bad because I can't tell you what's happening.
Sleeper agent.
Yeah, if you say a certain word around him, another guy will pop up, and do your bidding. And it was created by, the thing that.
Very
The
eloquent.
thing?
Listen, it was created by Zabalba, I think, and it just, if you say the name, it does your bidding. It's a big problem. I don't know. It's basically just it's forced to listen to the command. So it can't do
Called
anything.
me a dumbass and then proceeded to follow with I don't know and the thing.
Oh, I'm fully aware that I'm a dumbass, Nero. Me being in a new body doesn't change the fact that I'm fully stupid.
Have you considered talking less then?
No, I need to talk more, actually. It's to compensate for the lack of information in my head.
And this is how so much stupidity tends to spread throughout society. Very, very interesting.
Hi. Yeah, sleeper agent. Yeah. You went.
You know, the other pro-mayor I know wasn't this asshole-ish.
Yeah, but wasn't the other pro-mayor like? Yeah.
Never mind.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean, yeah?
What do you mean?
I mean, death cult
Nero's
thing.
just slowly grabbing his pistol.
I
You're
mean, like
insulting
a
his
bigger
family.
part of the death cult.
What
He had,
did
like,
what
a-
did they mean by death cult? I don't know. Death.
I mean, to be fair, we didn't really talk much with Ned because we were kind of busy with other stuff.
Seems like you have a tendency to talk
apocalypse.
over others and then just make assumptions about them.
Okay. Do you want to tell me about it? Okay. Fucking, I can't.
I feel
I
like
talk over you.
no
know
one's
what?
ever told. There's a difference between noise and information.
You know what? Maybe we should just go to sleep.
No,
Maybe that would be best.
we slept. We slept already.
This is mid long
I don't-
rest, right?
This is mid long rest. Alice did
No,
though.
Lily,
I think
Lily's
it
used to only
did.
needing 4.
I think it did get slightly buried. Alice did ask.
You're not an
about-
elf anymore. You need more than the 4.
Yeah, you do.
No, I know, but that's why she's like, we've already slept.
Yeah, Alice. I think it got a little bit lost in the shovel. Alice did ask what Jespar meant by the pro-mares being a death cult.
Oh yeah, it did. Sorry about that.
No worries.
That's
Well,
my bad.
it breaks down really easy. Death, as in death and the line between life and death, and that transitionary phase for the soul, and cult, as in devotion.
What?
I'm not talking to you right now.
Okay.
Is there anything about that, or?
Oh wait, say that again, Ines?
Struggling. is there anything else about that, or just out of curiosity?
Well, it's a multifaceted organization cult. Some engage in some light murdering and sacrificing. Others help souls in their transitionary phase. Similar to what I do, but more focused on, bringing them towards sort of a final end. And so the soul can go through the cycle once again.
Oh. So, are you technically part of the cult, or are you just kind of doing your own thing?
A family business. I suppose that you could consider what I'm doing a bit of an offshoot, but still related.
That seems to make sense.
Yes.
Well, if it means anything, I was a summoner as part of things. You see, some of us dabble in necromancy as well. That being, taking the discarded bodies that we so often dispose the soul of and repurposing them for better things. Unfortunately, summoning doesn't always go as planned. Things
You regularly,
Things-
take the soul out of things?
Well, the rest of the family does, as Nero mentioned. Murder, kind of a big thing.
Yes, murder takes the soul just generally.
I mean, in Jespar's and Lelee's bodies way.
This is a bit of a different situation than what we've typically dealt in before.
This is closer to possession by maybe a ghost or ghoul than maybe what we traditionally engage in.
Think of it this way. There's a lot of people in this world who aren't exactly contributing much with their lives. A majority of us, bromares, as part of our sisters' facet, well, they work on finding those individuals and ridding their souls so they can be brought back into the great cycle and rebirthed into something perhaps a little more useful, a little more different, the like. Things are bound to change. If something is too stagnant for too long, well, where's life in that? You know? So, they're simply taken out of the equation so that their soul can move on and be recycled into something new. Of course, that leaves the body without a soul. That is where someone like I come in. Repurpose the body, take the flesh, take the bone, use it for something else. You know, your typical guards, the like. It's about the long and short of it, really.
What do you define as useful?
Well, my opinion has, admittedly, changed a fair bit ever since, well, Nero started his whole operation. I've found the use in many different things ever since joining up with Nero, and ever since Nero resurrected me, but, well, a lot of the time it was leadership in need of changing.
I can respect that.
There's a reason that there's always been a promare on the Threadwire Council. Just in case. You know?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Thank you
But
for sharing.
but politics isn't exactly the avenue that Nero performs in. That's more for her siblings, parents, the rest. This is more of an offshoot.
Yes.
This offshoot seems more... fun isn't the right word, but if I were in your shoes, I'd probably choose the offshoot too.
Nice. Well, as Wotan previously mentioned, great change can be good for an organization. So pursuing what I pursue can only be healthy. Really.
And that's
Great
why
change
we
is
all
scary.
supported him.
Great change is scary.
But without it, you tend to end up with a dull and stagnant system. Decay and the like.
Alice looks like she maybe wants to say something, but is probably just very uncertain about it, so she's just kind of wringing her hands together and otherwise goes quiet.
Well, I have to say, this is in telepathy to Nero. Perhaps one of the better ways that someone has taken our, well, the whole spiel about the family business.
Yes, well, that may just simply come down to someone in a position where they can't really accept reality any other way. Great change and all that.
Yes, that does appear to be the case.
Yes. Very much more, much easier to talk to than the other two who seem to be planning to return back to their original state, so maybe there is something there.
This isn't telepathy, but I'm sure
This
that...
isn't telepathy.
Yeah, this isn't telepathy, but I'm imagining that Aros and Lelee just slightly see, like, the two eyes shift, the two sets of eyes just shift over for a second before looking back.
She moves her eyes to look and then she's like, fuck, ow.
Vulcan and I have watch covered. You should rest.
Yes. Sounds perfectly reasonable to me. You know, go to bed, sleep. Sleep time.
Sleep time.
Damn.
Yeah. And as...
At some point, sorry,
yeah, go
this
for
is
it.
the last bit.
No,
At
go
some
for
point, Alice is probably going to turn to Benny and just kind of go like, I'm sorry, Benny, but I also wanted to check in and ask if you're okay, because I saw you when Charpay got bigger, that seemed very voluntary, but you didn't seem very much for you, did it?
It's my curse. Although it often doesn't trigger like this, it's usually under a blood red moon.
Actually, Dean, do I know how curses work? I don't think I do I?
No, because you have been
I don't
in
know
the
anything
far
about
realm. You don't know what a curse is.
Sort of missed that whole period of time.
You
really
did. You were in the far realm.
Is it like a liftable curse? Is it what I don't know anything about how that works.
That's right. You wouldn't have been there. That's all right. It's a terrible time. That's actually what we've set out to do. It's what we're all, well, the original goal of why we all set out to cure curses for everyone.
Oh. How do you know how to cure one yet, or is that still a no?
Getting there. Definitely getting there. Although it's a delicate thing, really.
What helps? Do you know what helps, or?
Not entirely. It's... He almost looks kind of upset that it's been so long and they still don't know at least what helps.
With this sort of curse talk, can I maybe, is Nero still awake, or am I
You're
sleeping
still
time?
awake.
Okay. I guess with the curse talk then, I think Nero's gonna look over at Benny and just say, "Tell me, how far through have you thought with curing curses? Your plan, at least."
Decently far.
So, what comes after?
Life. Whatever people want to do. It's not up to me to decide what people do once they're
Yes, but you
without their curse.
you are making this big decision for them in the first place anyways about the curse.
Because it's partially my fault that they have them in the first place. No one willingly asked to have a curse.
Yes, well, no one
forced upon
asked to
all
be
of us.
born or die or anything. That's just sort of how life works. These things come at you. Have you considered that maybe the great change you plan to bring with this may not entirely be an unallied good?
Sometimes I wonder if any of this has done any good at all. There's a lot of
what did you
unknowns.
mean? What did you mean when you said it was your fault?
Terrible affair, really.
I wouldn't say so at all. At least, not as bad as it could have been.
And not as good as it could have been either.
Yes, that is true, actually. There are people in the world who aren't cursed.
I feel like there's a lot of history that I don't know that the two of you are referencing right now.
My apologies. It's simply been a very long time.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, so the short version is that a mad god cursed cursed most of, but not the whole world, with a series of afflictions that continue to this day. They vary from individual to individual.
Benny, you're not the mad god, right?
No, I'm the mad god's estranged previous lover.
Oh. Oh, Oh, that would make things complicated. Oh, yes.
Yes.
What a terrible one he was.
I would assume so. Well, I don't know, if I'll even get, if I'll even get uncorrupted, but if I do, I think it would be nice to try and help out somehow.
Well,
Even if it's not just curing, if anyone ever wants to just, I don't know, it doesn't sound that there might be some people who might need something with that. I don't know. If Sepulturnum's not here anymore, then that might be a nice thing to think about.
well, I'd maybe consider perspective with some things. I know that you are maybe pursuing a way back to your old form in life, but I would just throw out there that maybe it might be worth pursuing this new path as you are now to see what it brings you, the change in your life. Going back may not necessarily to what you once were may not be as satisfying as you might think.
I don't want to entirely stay as I am either, because that means going back into the far realm. And that's just the opposite of great change, isn't it? Because that's just putting me back where I was.
Yes, and that would be another form of change, but solving that sort of radiation effect of yours is unlikely to solve your current physical form. So you may very well be left... Yes. Well, it's like curses. People, yes, obviously there are downsides to it, but there's still benefits to it. And I don't even just mean in the more exploitative forms of it, maybe leveraging the power in some way. But There is a bonding experience to be found in suffering.
Do you think there's a chance that I'm cursed? Is this a curse, or?
That depends. Really on perspective, I suppose. Does it feel like a curse to you?
I don't know what curses are supposed to feel like, because...
I don't mean definitely. I mean conceptually, more as curse as a concept.
I don't know. I don't like being like this. Everything still feels way too small.
Maybe that's just a learning experience then.
I hope one day I can at least make gingerbread the same relative size. That would be nice. Maybe that would help. Gingerbread is my and she pulls out gingerbread as he's so tiny in her hand, but she pulls out as reference. I hope somehow. I don't know though. I'll figure it out.
Yes, well, if you do solve your issue of ambience, then you could certainly find a tailor or some other sort to make a larger version.
I want it to be the same gingerbread. I hope that maybe like somehow just to put old gingerbread inside new gingerbread. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
You could add more to the fabric, maybe find a minor spell that increases its size, those sorts of things.
Yeah, like that.
Lily's gonna raise her paw, or Eris's paw, and just go, I knew a lady in Wolvenshire. She had stuffed animals that came to life.
I remember
Really?
those.
I mean, I'm sure she might be willing to help.
I hope so.
That could be an option, yes. I do have a question for you both. Benjamin and Lelee and Aros.
Benjamin?
Yeah, what's up? Don't ask.
Benny.
Oh, okay.
My name is Benny.
You talk a lot about curing curses, and I've gave my piece. How would you stop it from happening again? A cure is not an inoculation.
I mean, we have no way of knowing it'll last forever. I mean, listen, I get where you're coming from.
You know if
I
curing it will stop it just for the current generations, or also future generations. I mean,
We
it could
don't
very
know.
well be you cure the Earth, and then the next generation simply keeps having them.
We don't know until we try.
We won't know any of this until we actually exactly try.
And I get where you're coming from, the whole like, what if we didn't? But the problem is that even if some curses are beneficial, or even if there's, companionship found in the suffering that curses bring, you're not allowed to enjoy your life with curses. If you even think for a moment that you like the way that things are going, you get Penethra and everything just goes to shit.
Yes, well, you don't necessarily need to like something to be an aspect of your life. It simply is. Curses, for most, are simply... I mean, it's like a natural disaster, or random loss, or any other sorts of things. It's simply a fact of life at this point.
Wouldn't it be better if we had the option of an alternative?
But you're not pitching an alternative, you're pitching a permanent change. At least in your mind.
Maybe we'll find a way to make it a choice then. We still know very little about what we're going to do, about how it all works, about what will
We
happen.
were literally
when we try.
hired to do this from somebody. We don't know how to go about it, we just know what's needed.
Seems a bit short-sighted, all things considered.
At least
I mean,
we're
we started
trying to
this
do
when we were-
something. Forgive me.
When we were started, we were just...
Just the action of trying doesn't give what you're doing morality or goodness to it.
So, what do you think? You think we should just keep them? Not even put in the effort to try? The worst case scenario is that we try to cure curses and nothing works.
Oh, that's not the worst case scenario.
The worst case scenario is we make them all worse.
That's not even the worst case scenario either. The worst case
Okay,
is you
fine,
cure
we all
them,
die.
and you don't. What I'm trying to say is that curses are part of our. While they may have been unnatural or come out of nowhere at first, they're part of our ecosystem now. The very fabric of the world.
I mean, it takes a little longer than 100 years for something to get cemented.
Does it? Does anyone remember the elves of Sepulturnum?
Yeah, I'm an elf of Sepulturnum.
I remember.
So yes, you, the near immortal. Yes, you're both also near immortal. For most people, everything you talk about with such regularity, like you personally experience it, which I imagine you did, is barely even myth for most of us.
I think it's worth it to try.
Yes.
Not the entire end goal of curing, but something to make it better at least.
Something to make people feel better. Feel hope. Bring back the will to live. The will to try. The will to do anything.
The world could use a bit of that, couldn't it?
The world could use a little bit more life.
I suppose what I'm really just trying to say is that your decision will have worldly impact, which means the responsibility of all of it lays on all of you if you go through with it.
We even get the chance.
And because you've had responsibility before, that gives it to you now.
Oh wait, are we even awake?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen. Some cases, you know, I get it. I get some people just don't want it. I got a message from my teacher. I mean, the problem is that some people have curses so debilitating that then they don't even contribute to the ecosystem. Or just.
How do you know that?
Take my
curses
curse
are
for
a
an example.
spiritual.
All my curse does is destroy and kill people. Especially the ones I'm close to. That does nothing to help anyone.
Yes. Well then, in that case, I'd consider it something closer to a whirlwind, or a tsunami, or a hurricane, which is part of my point. It seems like I'm just trying to say that your goal seems a bit short-sighted. It's as if you said that you were going to stop death from ever happening again, or stop any natural disasters from ever happening again. Even on the surface, it seems like perfectly good and reasonable. There could be underlying consequences to it all.
How natural is a curse? Because they weren't around when I was.
Exactly.
They are completely unnatural.
Unnatural.
But they've had they've been around for quite a long bit of time at this point. You may have the age to remember when it was an aberrant, different thing. But for most of the world, it simply is a part of it. And if as much as a curse affects the psyche affects a curse. much of our world is dictated by belief and how we view it.
As you say this, and as your guys' conversation about the nature... Oh god, I'm losing my voice. 1 second.
Do you want to take a quick break at some point?
Yep, let me just wrap this up real quick and then we will go on our quick break. As you have this conversation about whether you should cure curses or not, to fix them or not, throughout it all, Milenko has been slightly stirring on Nero's chest. Until eventually, when there is a pause in the conversation, you guys all quickly are alerted to a voice that comes from outside, from a downstairs you know has been flooded, but once, perhaps, was different. It's just wrong. It's just so wrong. She's 4 years old. She shouldn't have a cane. And there's a pause. It's not fair that she is in that much pain, yes. Lee's voice. But it's at least good that you are able to find one her size. Has she indicated that it's helped at all? Help, yes. Fix, no. An improvement, but not a solution. She's still in so much pain and she's crying more tears than I can dry. It's awful. I can't stand seeing her in so much pain. I don't want to have... I don't want her to have to use a cane, for God's sake. She's just a kid. Feels wrong. You're, not exactly articulating this well, Jespar. The cane isn't a problem. But the fact that she has to have one is. That's also not how I would word it. Oh, you know what I mean! No, I'm not wording it right. It just... This feels impossible. This feels fucking impossible, and I'm just upset. Nothing is working, and nothing is working to solve it, you know? I know what it's like to be a young person in pain. Be happy that she's gotten something that helps improve it. Don't be pissed that it's not solved. Straight up, it might never be. It'll be solved. It'll be solved. Yeah, well. My wings never grew back, right? I still have no sensation in my back. I still get spasms. It's been over 100 years for me. You didn't have the right support, did you, Lee? I didn't have my parents, if that's what you mean, but I very much did have support. But I suppose it wasn't valid if they weren't driving themselves to madness trying to fix me like I'm some broken warforged. Is that what you're saying? Fuck. Lee, I'm sorry, I'm being fucking nasty right now. Shit. Apologize when you're in your right mind. When's the last time you slept? I couldn't last night. She had a flare-up and I was with her night before too, and she just... Tieflings have sensitive ears, you know. I'm awful at this. No one's given a manual, Jespar, but it's on them to get better. So, get better. Little victories. You have to applaud the little victories. If you don't, well... Is she going to think that they are victories? Or failures? There's a snap of wood. And a small sob. It wasn't there before, but leaning against the door in a small heap of cloudy green hair, a tiny wooden cane clutched in her hand, now split in two with a slight sizzle of magic around it. Next to her is a great white Samoyed dog with a little bow tie collar reading Milou, with a second tag underneath it reading much more messily Mr. Cloudy. She turns around and crawls into the dog's fur, pressing her head gently into it and curling into a small heap, where the Samoyed turns and begins to lick her shaking hand. Sorry, Dad, I'm sorry, Dad, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry. That mirage starts to vanish from the room, but the voice doesn't. Its direction just changes to Nero's lap, where she's just, sorry, Dad, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I think Nero does try to maybe comfort her. You know, just you don't need to apologize anymore. You haven't done anything wrong.
Kind of blinks her eyes awake. What happened?
I'm sorry, it seems that you've slept for the first time in a while and you had a bad dream.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. Everyone has bad dreams. I'm just sad that you had to have one during your first time of sleeping in a while.
Did I keep you up because my curse always kept my dad up, and I'm sorry.
No, you didn't keep me up.
She just kind of peeks around at everyone. What are the looks on just generally your guys' faces after the whole conversation about curses and the like?
Whatever the heck Lelee chooses.
Is very contemplating. She's very she's obviously like taking what Nero has said to like into consideration. Because he makes a good point. So she's like, interesting.
Well, everyone's
But we just
Yes, we have a bit of some chatty people here.
Kind of just looks around before just kind of slumping back down. And then once again kind of like nestling around into a little ball to try and sleep in.
Well, you should sleep.
Yes.
Everyone should sleep.
Yes, that would most likely be a smart call.
After that.
I can stay awake. I just don't want to have another bad dream.
Okay.
And we are going to take our quick break here.
Cool.
We'll be back soon. And we're back, where we last left off. The party were continuing their long rest, and we're just finally about to head to bed, after Milenko had a nightmare, and they had a long discussion about the nature of curses. So, you guys have officially, now that our break is over, I hope you guys have updated your sheets, because you've now concluded your long rest.
Oh, thank God.
Throughout the night, there are a number of things that happen throughout the 8 hours that you spend sleeping. For one is the ever-increasing sound of rain pitter-pattering down the grand windows of Milenko's room. And then, of course, there's also the rumblings outside. For those with more sensitive hearing, you would occasionally get a glimpse of a sound echoing out from somewhere out there. Thousands of voices intertwined into one being, and Lelee's voice not speaking as it should. Sounds yell out in the night, occasionally wailing, "Where is she? Let me in. Let me." But you're able to sleep, with the only real big disturbance coming in the way that the lighthouse occasionally lurches, as a great force slams against it. 8 hours pass. And soon dawns morning, though you don't exactly get to experience the sunrise. Being in the ethereal plane, it doesn't exactly happen to begin with, but also due to the nature of the curse that you are currently trapped inside of. By the time dawn rolls around, you guys begin to open your eyes. You've spent 8 hours sleeping in this great realm of corruption. So I would like everyone to add +4 to their corruption score. And let's very quickly go down the list here. Nero, what is your current corruption score?
I went from 31 to 35.
35. Aros?
I don't have to deal with this alone anymore. We've got 38.
38. Going on 40. Alice, you are at an astounding 0.
Or 100%, if you think about it.
An astounding 1
Still
billion.
0.
Lelee, you now only have to worry about Rose. So you are currently at 38. And Benny, what is your current corruption score?
34.
34. No major changes happen in the night, other than the sensation of your organs twisting and moving just slightly. Though, notably, when you guys begin to raise yourself up on the beds and start to wake up, there is a small bit of grumbling on the ground, where Vulcan has kind of twisted himself into a small little kind of heap on the ground. He's been keeping watch, but it's clear that he's expressing some level of discomfort. His form slightly twisted, especially around the tail portion, kind of spiraling inwards and pinched as if some kind of butcher's twine is wrapping him up. You all awaken.
God, this is still happening. Okay.
Yeah, until I get my body back, you're kind of stuck with me.
How does getting your body back work?
Say that one more time.
I don't know how getting your body back is going to work. Wait, do we just your body? Or...
Even if I don't get my body back, I at least want a body.
Soul Cage would be real helpful.
I mean, yeah, that's what Nero was asking about.
Sometimes you just have to deal with the cards that you're given. In a body that you're not exactly happy with, but one that you've been given nonetheless.
Yes.
Oh
Vulcan
yeah, I'm trying to think about what this shit is.
Vulcan
Oop.
is gonna slowly kind of get up from the ground. Lelee, Benny,
Eh,
you remember what my curse was?
Benny's gonna
Out of
sit
character.
up like a
Did he ever
confused
tell
old
us?
man.
Yes, he did.
Okay, he told us. Okay, I know his curse. I
But-
just couldn't remember if he told it.
Roll
To
history to
us?
see if you actually remember, and roll it.
Yeah.
Yeah, at disadvantage because, yeah.
Oh, well, those are good rolls.
Lily is like the one D&D character where you can't just go, my character would know that.
No,
Yeah.
she can't. You can't. She's stupid. No, but that's an 18. I rolled I rolled pretty well. And Aros is in modifier. Is it negative?
You actually,
It would be your int modifier, wouldn't it? Because it's your brain, like mind.
Is it? Would it be my int modifier?
it's your
Yeah,
modifier.
same physical.
Yeah, you keep
It's
your
my
mental
modifier? Okay.
modifiers. Yeah.
Yeah, I assume it's like polymorph.
It is
the
like
body
polymorph.
you have, so you have Eros's physical stats, but still your
Okay,
mental
okay.
stats.
Yes.
So you get.
I didn't know
Yeah.
100%.
No worries.
That is a- it's
I
a
didn't
13.
clarify that. 13.
Yeah, she's got shit intelligence.
You genuinely don't remember much about Vulcan at all. I don't think you hardly got to know him.
Shit.
Vulcan's face kind of falls a little bit. That great kind of Goliath jaw is going to just kind of contort into a scowl. It was a physical curse. Whenever someone was looking at me, I took the form of a goblin. But every time someone wasn't, I was myself a Goliath. I was a
Whoa.
Goliath. It was a Goliath.
Sorry,
And
I genuinely didn't. I didn't mean to.
It's fine.
You're okay to. It's okay to be mad at me. If you are.
But what I'm trying to fucking get at here is that I
Yeah.
stuck as a goblin for most of the time, and I didn't really exactly like that, but, well, it's the hand I was given, so I made the most of it. And now I'm making the most of this. Well, fuck, I was gonna go in that direction. I was gonna go in the thing of having a talk, but you know what? Fuck it. Did I get a grave? I don't remember what happened in Wolvenshire. I woke up dead. And the last thing I remember seeing was my crew and your group. And fire. And Nero found me, but he didn't know what happened to me either, so... How did I die? And why? And did I get a grave? A memorial? Anything? I know you were telling Marcel that so much was happening, but... Did I?
It's not an excuse for us not. I know. Out of character, genuinely, God, Wolvenshire was such a fun.
He was never given a grave. Vulcan.
No, I know he was shot.
He was shot by Mia, and he was
he
not
was
given a
shot.
grave or memorialized in any way, besides
Yeah.
a vague mention with the rest of those who were lost in Wolvenshire.
Mm-hmm.
Hell,
shot by
you
Mia.
guys just, like, told Greyld as an afterthought that one of his closest friend died.
Body kind of just got left wherever it was shot, I'm
Yeah.
assuming, right?
He was just
Yeah,
left.
I mean, in all fairness, there were a lot of bodies in
Yes.
Wolvenshire. There
Yeah.
were so many people dying.
That's what we're getting at.
You were shot by Mia, and there were so many bodies.
Did I get a grave?
No. Not a.
Did I get buried?
I don't know.
Were my
we
eyes
left
closed
after-
when I died?
I couldn't tell. That was my crew.
Did my crew do anything? Did Thrux?
I don't know.
Did the roses care? Did I just get forgotten?
No. Greyld knows. They know.
Yeah.
I know.
But then I know what happened after that. No, he went on a tirade. He went to Carmina Marigold and tried to bring Wilfred back, but he didn't try to bring me back, did he?
It's not you. Wolvenshire. You know. But it's no. I'm sorry. I really am
Okay,
sorry.
Lelee, you and Benny, you hardly knew me. Outside of the odd meeting here or there, I guess.
No, but we could have done. If I find where your body is, would you like me to bury it? If we get out of this alive, do you want me to? No.
No. No. Look, I don't know. I didn't get to feel the dirt raised around me. I didn't get to feel the waves reclaim me. Some death of a sailor, some kind of death of a hero. When I died, what was I? Why did I die? Why? Why'd she shoot me? What reason was there? Who, in her eyes, was she killing? Was it a sailor? Was it a hero? Was it a Radiant Rose? Was it Vulcan Charlemagne?
Or possessed? I don't even know if that's the right term. Taken over? I don't even know what she saw you. I don't know if she saw you as a friend or as
Possessed. But even if I couldn't die with my body, I could at least die with my mind. I died a disgraced murderer. And I didn't even know.
Do you want a memorial?
Bit late for that.
Would you like?
I
know.
Dead. Yes, but I'm different now.
Do you like it with Nero?
He's worked a lot in trying to tell me that I'm still myself, that I died myself, that I can still be myself. I just wish the people who knew me when I was alive could have cared the same way. Who didn't just see me as small, who didn't just pass over me. I've been trying to put the pieces together. Did I die as me? I don't remember. Well, fuck. Guess now I know. Faceless nobody. When I just wanted to die a friend, a hero, a captain. Vulcan, Charlemagne. To have people see me for who I am. Even if it's not as a Goliath as me, as Vulcan. I can't get a memorial now. I'm different now. I'm not the same man who was shot. I wasn't even myself when I was. I guess, yeah. I don't. You were Benny. You hardly knew me. So I guess I don't fully blame you guys in particular. Just wish someone fucking cared. when I was
We sh-
alive. I had
we
so
should-
many-
Benny's still sitting up. He's like half awake. It takes him a whole like 10 minutes to get up as the age he's at. So he probably only caught like half of that. He's just rubbing his face.
Just keep. I'm glad you have somebody to care for and to care about you.
I guess I know now. But there's still... Guess that's what I wanted. I just wanted to know. But I guess there's one more thing I'm curious about.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I go out, good this time, are there gonna be people to mourn me? Do I get to be buried a hero this time? Or be frank with me.
I can't say anything about the second one, but I at least would be able to mourn you if you go out. Any consolation?
Can't promise anything, but I can say that.
Good.
I can, even if it's nothing fancy, I can at least set you adrift in the sea or something dramatic like that. Or something small. Just, something for... Or a shark thing? Are you a shark now?
I'm Vulcan Charlemagne. I didn't make that clear before.
Alright. Then, Vulcan, if you do go out for good, I will make sure that at least I don't forget.
Thank you.
Hmm.
For making a promise that you'll hopefully keep.
I'll have Arden write it down in that book of... She's got a book of lists and stuff. I'll just
Well,
make
I
sure
would
she writes it
certainly
down.
hope you didn't need a book to remember who I am after that whole soul-bearing
No,
shit.
I'll remember your name. I'll remember your name and everything. It's just like a list of things that making
No,
sure that it's
I'm being
specifically
hard
that
on
one
you.
time.
I'm being
I
hard
know,
on you,
I
Purple. God.
Purple.
I gave you the fucking nicknames. You don't remember
No,
that?
I know. No, it's just funny because I'm not purple right.
Yeah, well, you're still purple.
You better not be. I look good in red.
No, I'm still
Do
purple.
you though?
So what?
And Vulcan's gonna crawl over to Nero and is just gonna puff out. I'm tired. Can Marcel take it?
Yes. And then
Swap him out. You get the sense that as you're swapping him out, that his tether to you has very slightly loosened. But he's still sticking around.
yeah, that tracks. Lelee's not great at inspiring speeches.
No, it did touch him. That's the thing.
No, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It touched him, just maybe not enough.
Not enough to break the tether.
Do you want to roll insight on him?
I mean, I can if you want.
No, it's up to you.
Making a bit, but I can roll.
Okay. I want to
I think it's funny
clarify.
because Lily doesn't want to do anything to like make them think that they have to leave, because then she's like, oh shit, I'm making you make choices that are not your own.
I was just making a bit about that you haven't lifted his soul enough yet.
Yeah.
But on that insight, I got a 34.
You get the sense that he wants to prove himself a hero before being blanketly buried as one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And he heads in for now. Marcel stretches out a little bit. Well, good morning.
Alright. Forgot it was morning.
Yes, it can be hard to tell in the deep ethereal.
What a thing to wake up to.
Well, I think first off, we should most likely determine if Lelee's body is still here.
Easy enough. Find, locate object. Probably gonna do one of the, probably just one of her, just the shirt she's got on her body.
Alright, you snap your fingers, locate object, and what is the range of that?
1,000 feet. I think it's the same as locate creature.
Okay. And with locate object, you are able to follow the little cat's paw that appears in the air, though the cat's paw, notably, strange, it has some of Lelee's...
blind?
It has some bandage wraps on it, some of those purple bandages that are distinctively Lelee's, as it is going to float over towards the window and is going to slowly point downwards, down at the water. And as you make your way towards the kind of frosted over window, you're able to see where the cat's paw is pointing to, where very far off in the distance, like kind of on the edge of like 800 or so feet away from you guys, down at the water, there is that great mass of souls still croaking and groaning out. She needs to come to me. Now, I will get her back. And sitting atop it, holding Lily your cherished quarterstaff, a white knuckle grip and almost bending it slightly, as he sits cross-legged in your body, is Lily's body just staring up at the lighthouse.
Well, found them.
You better fucking put that staff down. I swear.
I think we have maybe bigger problems right now than him holding the staff.
The creature of the many souls has gotten bigger than you last saw it when it was chasing you all into the lighthouse. And he's just standing on it, leveling a blind glare forwards towards where the lighthouse is, then tapping quarterstaff in his hand, and occasionally letting out a small magic, testing something.
Okay, do we have a plan for get that guy out of the body?
Is there any way we could insight as to like what he might be testing for?
Yeah, you can roll insight.
Yippee!
At disadvantage, because he's like 800 feet away and it's foggy.
That's fair. 1 second.
Can I roll I have disadvantage, gonna give myself help action to roll straight. Can I roll perception to try to see if I can spot the tree? Because, like, if we can't find the tree, then, like, that's like, we gotta start moving towards that.
I got an 11 on my insight.
11, it's too far to tell, other than the fact that he's clearly testing some level of arcane prowess.
I'm also gonna do a quick insight.
Yep. Lily can technically just help action literally anything you do, because Lily, you guys share a body.
Can I get a help action, please? Please?
Yeah,
Self-help. Self-love. What did you get for that, Nero?
28 on perception.
Okay. I think you also start scanning over by all the windows and just checking around for any sliver of the tree. And eventually, as you circle around all of these windows, you see on the back window, kind of opposite to the direction where Jespar and company are, there is a tiny little... So basically the entire place is domed in this very kind of dark, literally just fucking Jujutsu Kaisen veil. You know, it's just dark all around you guys in this giant dome.
Dark dome, yeah.
Dark dome. You do see at the very top of one of these is the very slight indent of a root. Tree root. Far up at the top.
Alright, so we've got direction at least, but...
Actually, I'd say that it's not too far. I'd say that, if anything, it's more like straight shot up the lighthouse. Not like a little bit further outwards on that opposite side, but mostly just above the lighthouse.
Seems like we have our destination, though. Reaching it with the beast in Lelee's body outside may not be easy.
Dimension door?
Too far for... That's only 2 people, right? And also seems further than that.
Oh, can't you teleport like a large amount? He's pointing at Alice.
It's too far. It's more than a mile.
It's way
up.
too far. Oh no.
You would have to, like, you could
but...
theoretically, like, you guys have seen the height of the lighthouse from the... Actually, no, you haven't, because I've mentioned that fog covers it to the top. You don't know how tall this is? You'd have to get a bit higher up, though.
Are we at the top of that lighthouse yet, or...?
No, you're not.
Oh, okay.
You're in Milenko's room. Well, you don't really know that. You would have to ask. I mean, there's someone in here who knows the lighthouse. You know.
Yeah, I think Yarrow does ask, Milenko, do you know how much higher the lighthouse goes? It should be similar to the one that in the material plane that you live in.
I don't know if it's because I'm smaller, but it feels bigger than it was when I was in the material. So I think it's bigger than normal, but if you mean floors, then,
And she's gonna fly off your little shoulder and is gonna up to kind of like rafters of the top of her room and is going to eventually just like grab a little rope and toss it over the sides and is just gonna go,
he always has to come into my room when he's fixing the light, so, the stairs up are in here.
And she, like, peeks up at a little trapdoor on the top of her ceiling that she has the pulley to.
At the very least, we can move up inside the lighthouse, which adds at least some level of protection.
Yeah, it's just, after this, it's just the staircase and then the balcony and then the lantern room.
Yes. Oh yes, the lantern room. Which is the light that was trying to corrupt us when we were heading over, right? Okay, is everyone ready to maybe start heading out? Seems brevity might be a goal here.
Alice gives 4 thumbs up.
I'll let Aros take this because I'm usually pretty loud.
Alright.
Actually, Nero, it's Marcel. Wilfred wants to talk.
Alright then. Privately or here?
Privately, but not with you.
Okay then. And then I'll bring Wilfred out so he can talk to whoever he wants to talk to.
I think, yeah, before you do, Marcel, like, is gonna, like, pause you for a second and is gonna turn around to the rest of the party. I assume you guys just forgot about me. You were never gonna come back. You guys have been through the fucking ringer, haven't you?
It's not an excuse. We should have come for you.
Hey, Nero, I'll send you a mental message when I'm done, and then you swap us out.
Alright.
He's gonna gesture Lelee Aros, Benny to the side.
Leros.
And Benny to the side.
Leroy!
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy and Benny to the
Deep
side.
cut.
So yeah, Benny
Do I
and
also just walk out, or because I'm not?
You can join, but he's very much
I'm not part of this technically. I'm just kind of. I'm just gonna imagine Alice is on the side.
You can chill with Nero.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
two
chill
can
with
be
Nero.
excluded. Yeah, so Benny, Lelee, and Aros, by virtue of being in Lelee, you guys follow Marcel, just kind of to the side of the room. I still think a lot about the time that Charpay literally died to give me a friendship bracelet.
I still have that. It's still on my my body.
I still have mine too. I've been festering, I admit. Still, to some extent, I am. Kind of overanalyzing everything I've heard that you guys have been up to that hasn't involved saving me.
That's fair. I think you're allowed a overanalyzation.
He wants to talk to you, but guess I'll just say, I also kind of wish I could talk to Wilfred. The actual Wilfred. Our souls are linked, so I think when I went through the soul configuration thing, I tore some of his soul out, and he's admittedly a fragment. The kid can hardly articulate himself beyond, you know, Vulcan and I are much more. He spoke about saving the world for the longest time, but then I don't know what he saw. He's more linked to death than the rest of us because of how split up he is, but he's here. And he's gonna send that little ping over to Nero. On the other side of the room, you swap him over.
Yep.
Oh. Hey. I actually recognize you. Hey. Scared I wouldn't, cause eyes.
Is that all it was gonna take for me to mean nothing? Me and Mom and everyone else who fought and got hurt almost gave up. Who almost gave up?
No.
At the edge, about to jump, can't fly.
I know. I'm sorry.
I never wanted to curse, to cure curses. I didn't want Marcel gone. I was doing it for everyone else, did it for everyone else. I felt you when you said you weren't a hero. All I wanted to be was a hero. All I wanted us to be were heroes. Ethos is losing its heroes. World needs them. I died knowing that you'd all still be heroes for the world. But all the heroes are breaking, all the heroes are falling, and they don't even think that heroes are real anymore. I still do. But everyone else seems to say and think otherwise.
I'm sorry. I really thought I lost, you know? I can't...
Please. Don't break my truth. Don't break my truth.
I won't.
I know they're real.
I didn't think I was deserving of the title of a hero. But everyone in Ethos... I'll be here. Just for you, okay, Wilfred?
Not just for me.
For everyone that
For you!
died.
Where's the heroes? Where's the hope? It's so small. So small. You need to keep going.
Is there any way that I can, like, reach out with a paw to, like, hold his hand?
Yeah.
It's like, it's not Lelee. It is, you know, it's Aros. Yeah. But it's still, like, very her in the nature of, like, how rough she tries to have her grip. Because even though Aros actually has, like, a similar grip strength. Man's is buff. And she just, like, she doesn't pull him into a hug because she doesn't know if he wants that, but she's like, I will. It's not a promise. I will.
Do it for you.
Do it for me.
Marcel looks up at Nero. Swap him back.
Yep.
Yay.
Marcel crawls forward. We're good. Let's move.
Marcel?
Yeah.
He's good to you, right? Nero?
Yeah.
You like hanging out with him?
Yeah. I do. I worry it's not the best for Wilfred. I know he wants to move on, but he's good to me.
Well, that's good. That's all. You know. When I found Jespar in the woods, he tried to convince me that Nero was somehow doing it against your own will.
It was our choice.
Yeah, I know that.
And when the time comes, he'll let us go. On our terms.
Right, thanks for telling me.
Yeah. Of course, kid.
You want me to throw the rope down and get the ladder? How are we getting up?
Milenko just tilts her head at you guys.
Yeah. Which one would be closer? Or no, sorry. How does it work? How does the trapdoor work?
I'll open it and a ladder comes out.
Yeah. I thought you were saying, do you want me to throw a rope down or throw a ladder down?
No, I have the rope.
Okay.
Why is the 4-year-old making more sense here than Lelee?
The trapdoor's in this ceiling, right? Or is it in the ceiling with Jespar?
It's in the ceiling.
It's in the ceiling.
The ceiling above you guys.
It's in this ceiling, or okay, great.
Ceiling.
What other ceiling is there?
The one outside with Jespar. That's like very tall. Technically not a ceiling too.
Anyway, no,
what
that
are we
was
doing?
A genuine moment of open the trapdoor.
The party is reconnecting. This is Nero and Alice. They're the ones, who are, I guess, working on a way forward, so...
Door open.
Okay, so you are asking her to open it. Okay.
Door open.
Door open. Milenko is going to reach up, grab the little rope, the tassel at the top, and is going to grab it and yank it with her beak until the trapdoor slides open and a ladder unfurls and outwards. But she flies down and lands on Nero's shoulder. And you guys are met with a moment of darkness in the room up above, and then as that great purple light shines down below you. Going up leads directly into the lantern room.
Seems, for this part, seems like your affliction, Alice, may be a boon, as seems like we may have to disable the light if we want to proceed, and you are the only person here who can stand it.
Yeah. Oh god, I don't know if it's. Oh my god, my voice. Hello. I saw it wasn't lining up, and I was like, oh, yeah. I'll do that as soon as I figure out how to get up there.
Be careful, keep in contact. Yeah. Watch check.
Wait.
I mean,
Nero, can you shoot something with your gun?
yes. What were you thinking? The light?
Well, you can't go up there, right?
Yes.
Alice has to go up there on her own.
She bounces off and flies over to the little chest in the room that has a little lock on it.
Word with a gun.
Just puts her little talons on the lock.
Can you shoot it?
Okay. If you could just move for a moment.
Yep, jumps on your shoulder.
And then. Oh wait, I should roll. I'll give myself advantage. Help action. 17 plus 13 is 30 to hit.
Lock comes undone.
Okay, open it now.
I open it.
She jumps inside. Is going to pull out
And we never see it again.
a big stuffed bear. And is going to grab it by the ear and is going to run it across the floor and is going to set it in front of Alice and then fly back to Nero.
You don't get scared.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Alice dies of kindness.
There's a little bit of like, it's shining with like tears and just kind of, oh, thank you.
I have really big toys because I asked for them so I could give them big hugs. So maybe it's better for you, so like it's a normal size for you.
I would give you gingerbread back, but I don't know if the corruption would affect that.
No, keep gingerbread too.
You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Okay. I don't know if the trap.
She very genuinely looks at Nero and goes,
"Why didn't I have to do that? Did I do something wrong?"
No, she was. It's like when someone's kind. You were kind to her, and sometimes it can be hard to accept kindness because of how sweet it is.
I did it because I'm very sweet.
Yes, you really are.
I hope that if I get uncorrupted, we can still be friends.
We are. I just can't touch you.
Yeah.
And you have a beak thing, and I have a beak thing.
Yeah, we can be beak buddies.
Beak buddies.
Beak buddies. Yeah. Is the trapdoor big enough for me to fit in as is, or do I have to shrink? Oh, it's big enough. Or no?
This is technically a medium. Is
Alice
large or medium?
She's large.
I'm large.
Okay.
I'm large.
Mount.
Okay. I don't know. Probably the most feasible thing that comes to her mind is using the bat cloak somehow, I guess.
I mean, structurally speaking, could we just maybe break some area up there and it would still mostly be fine?
Yeah, you could.
Okay. Bear in one hand. Bear in one hand, other limbs crawling up the ladder, and she's just going to try and see if she can force it a little bit bigger.
Roll athletics.
Oh no, this is the thing I'm shit at.
Kool-Aid man
I'm gonna
through the
have
ceiling.
Marcel also do it. Not give the help action because I assume your rolls are bad. I'm just gonna have Marcel do it. Can I do it? Have Marcel just kind of...
I think Alice is gonna try first. And, yeah, you get a 4, and then you kind of climb back down the ladder, and Marcel is just gonna go, I got it. I'm just gonna climb.
I'm gonna give him the help action, and I'm also gonna give him guidance. Oh god, I lost my D4. Whatever, always another one.
Tony
crotch
POV.
cam.
I was thinking it, I didn't want to say it.
Okay, that's gonna be a I can't remember Marcel's modifier. Sorry, give me a sec.
Take your time.
Ethan's like, you just teleport? And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I forgot.
He's gonna just climb up the ladder a bit and is gonna like unhinge that large crocodilian jaw and is just gonna go, I got you, kid. And is going to chomp down.
That is gonna be a... Guys, what's 15 plus 8? It's fine, 23.
23. Opens up the jaw and is going to go up there and is just going to bite off a chunk of it and then just spit it onto the ground and then just kind of tears apart the side until it's about Alice size to get through. And then Marcel is just gonna kind of climb down the ladder in a kind of... Well, no, he can just hover over. Is gonna float down and is going to gesture and just go, after you? Actually, I'm not even going in after you. You know, there you go.
Thank you. Alice crawls up to the little room.
You heave yourself up the ladder. The rest of you guys waiting. As the blinding purple glow wraps around you, Alice. It drones in a mortifying wail. Split off with a metal glazing of bars. Its gallery is cramped. There's no pitch or area of respite from the blinding purple, and the cross-hatched metal bars do little to stop the light from flooding down the staircase towards you. And it most certainly does not stop the lantern's great foghorn moans. Rain continues to spit and spill. Hell, its liquid seems to pool and drip down the stairs, as if only beginning to exist in reality when you open the door to perceive it. It's a spiral to get inside. And ducking around a bend, you see it. After climbing up these stairs, you are met with the lantern. It's not a hooded lantern. It's not a ball of great magic. Not a flame. Not a lamp. No. It's a twisted, warped fragment of reality. It spins. 3 rings of warping, fluctuating force. The outermost ring, bright lilac purple. The second, a sunset pink. And the third, a sulphurous yellow. And in the middle, a bright mote of that same lilac purple, as its outermost ring, surrounded in a dodecahedron of strange mirror-like shards, stares you down from the front of the room. Strange. Theoretically speaking, the area keeping the lantern room in should be glass, by the way that its light shone outwards, and hit at you all, trying to strike you down when you were trying to get towards the lighthouse, but instead, you're in a room of mirrors. And Alice, as your eye stalks, look around at all the mirrors surrounding you. You catch your reflection. Look at the hands that don't have eyes pressed into the palms staring back at you. Looking at the 2 sets of wings stretching out from your back. Looking at the frazzled hair that sits around your frame. Your glowing eyes. Your freckled face. Your tiny, tiny body stares back at you. but you know that's not the one that you're in. You know.
She's not sure what to do, but she instinctively wants to try and reach out and touch the reflection.
You do.
Okay.
You reach a hand out, slowly. Place a hand against one of the mirrors. Your big hand pressed against one so small that you completely cover your own reflection. To pull it away, to get a good glimpse again. When you do, there's a figure behind you. Behind your small reflection. They're all admittedly better at talking than I am. They're good at getting their points across, and they're good at expressing their mind. That's not something that I consider myself too good at. And I admit, in a war of words, I will most often lose. That silver-haired man. That monster. Is that what you once were? Were you a little girl like my daughter?
I told you as much.
You did. It pains me. Pains me how many people like her, people like you, have been corrupted, have been turned into something they shouldn't be. It pains me even more that no one besides me wants to fix those little girls, to make them better, to make them themselves again. You've heard what
Alice is going to turn around and see if Jespar's actually physically behind.
No, but there's more mirrors and he is reflecting in all of them.
Oh, he's just reflecting all of them. Oh god.
Yeah.
I don't think you really you don't get it. You really don't. I do.
You want to be yourself again, do you not? Is that not what you were saying? You want to go back to the way things were? You want to be a little girl again? You don't want to be so big? Is that not correct?
You can't. You, of all people, you can't start to say things like that to me. You looked at me and you called me a thing, too. You didn't even know who I was. You just said, that's a thing, that's a monster, and you tried to use me against your own daughter.
You are. You are a monster right now. You are a thing. But you weren't, were you? Look, I see you. I see you. I see what you were.
You don't know anything.
I think I do. You haven't denied what you want, have you? You want it. You want to be yourself again. You want to go back to how things were. You don't want to go back to the Far Realm. You want to go back to Sepaternum.
And what? You can take me to Sepaternum?
Well, considering I'm the only archivist in the world who ever actually found the place again. I want to fix you. I want to fix my daughter. Not put a bandage solution on things. Not make you accept this monstrous form you've taken, but let you be who you are.
I am me.
I am me. You don't decide that. I do.
Snaps his fingers, all of the reflections return to your Uvutam self. Do you look at that and tell yourself that you're not mortified? That that's not horrific? That you don't want...
I don't want to lie.
It's your little girl self again.
I don't want to lie.
Then don't.
Just because I want to look like a little girl again doesn't mean I want a lie. This is a lie. That's all you're doing. That's all you keep doing. You've never known anything else. You're a coward. I've seen you in my dreams. I know what you've done. So I suggest that you leave me alone right now, Cloudberry.
How can you claim to be yourself? Claim to be Alice? When you use the words of the Bulba's figure reflects in a mirror around you. A lot of people have been throwing this name at me. Sebulba, you know this name. When I say that name, Sebulba, does it feel in your chest like that's you? It does, Sebulba, doesn't it?
Don't need to listen to you.
No. I think I do know you quite well, despite what you say, because I've worked with you for most of my life, Sebulba. You use that name, Cloudberry. You remember the others? Did you know their real names before those guys down there told you them? No, you didn't. Right now, as you stand, are you Alice or are you a monster? Because, as they all keep saying, I used to work for a monster. The reason that all of us got in this mess is because of that great monster Sebulba. Follow the trail. Follow it good. And what are we left with?
It's only because I'm like this that I can go up here in the first place. I'm going to take solace in that. And you can't stop me. Can I try and energy beam I don't know what the lighthouse beam thingy? I don't know what that is.
Yes, you can. You can.
Yippee!
Cool mystic stuff where just seeing him you can
I don't know where
rain blast.
You're going to shoot a beam of energy towards that small mote of energy in the room?
Yeah. I mean, just kind of determining whatever's making the lighthouse light and then shooting that, basically.
Yeah, so it's that small dodecahedron in the middle of the room that has that purple light glowing inside of it.
Yes, I'd like to shoot that. It says target must succeed on it. Oh wait, I guess it says creature, so I don't know if that'd count. Okay, maybe there's something else I can do. Fuck. Yeah, if it says creature, and I guess if that thing doesn't count as a creature, I don't think I can use that. It counts? Okay, great.
It counts as a
creature. Make a dexterity saving throw, I guess.
I don't like how much you were smiling when you said it counts as a creature.
Oh no.
That's a 17.
Ooh, I think that does not succeed. I don't know what kind of damage I want to do.
Then I'm going to take a reaction and
Oh,
I am going to mirror that damage back at you. So roll that damage, and basically, as you shoot out this beam of energy, it is going to launch against one of the mirrored sides of the dodecahedron and is going to bounce off back towards you.
Is it possible to nail to the sky this?
No, you're not close enough. Roll a dexterity saving throw against your own attack, basically.
I'm gonna cry. Okay, wait.
Oh
no!
You have a big ol' hammer?
Guys, I rolled a 7 on against my own save. I failed.
Then roll the damage against yourself.
Ooh. I didn't even choose a damage type.
What type were you gonna choose?
Psychic,
I don't know,
right?
There's no psychic on this actually. I was
There
actually
is
gonna
no
choose
psychic.
thunder. So
Thunder?
I
Okay,
just picked, yeah.
You shoot out this beam of pure concussive force, and it slams against the mirror's edge and is going to then contort backwards and is going to shockwave you in this boom, and you go stumbling back and feel your back press and your hands press up against one of the mirrors at the back of the room.
Shouldn't have thought it would be as easy as that.
Alice, I want you to add +5.
Oh shit!
That's not allowed.
And we
You're
are going to
breaking
end
the
this session off
rules.
here.
You motherfucker! You motherfucker!
Hi!
I'm breaking the rules. What?
Hey, I didn't say what she's adding that +5 to. I didn't say to your corruption score.
Do you think?
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Do you think if we get it high enough, they'll both cancel out and she'll turn into a normal girl again?
Maybe. Or I'll turn into something worse.
Let's
You get turned into Zabalba.
There's too many Dean points out here. There's too many. There's so
no
much.
more row ideas.
Not
no more
enough
row ideas.
Dean point.
Too many Dean
I
points.
should
More Dean points.
Alice doesn't normally like dead naming people. She only used Cloudberry as a way to say fuck you.
I want you then, and I know I'm going to get big ol' fucking eyes from a lot of you when I say this. I want you to put those 5 points under purification score.
So I was right!
You were right. Holy shit. This is how
I'm
we know the
telling
world's
ya.
ending.
I'm
Fucking
telling
world
ya.
called something for us.
Oh my god! All my other row ideas are gonna become right too.
Whoa!
Oh god, no.
We're gonna marry Jespar to Zabalba.
I guess we have to ascend Zabalba now, guys.
We have to ascend Zabalba to godhood.
Canonically, Zabalba is also Alice, so don't do that.
Ascend Alice. Achieve godhood.
I can agree with ascending Alice, but like to a
let's
lower
do
level of
our
godhood.
closing remarks. Tony, what's one thing you learned, and what's one roleplay moment you liked?
Well, let's see. In terms of learning things, learned a lot about just the general world during that curse thing. Because Lelee and Benny were like, well, yeah, but what about blah, blah, blah? And I'm like, that's ancient knowledge no one's had for generations, but also blah, blah, blah. So I learned a bunch of, some Sepulchernum stuff, some Genesis stuff. And then in terms of roleplay moment, definitely, fucking Ines going off on fucking the Joker.
No, he's not
What do you mean? This is the third phase, so it has to be the Joker.
He's even purple.
There are very clearly more than 3 things happening. There's like giant fucked up abomination Jespar. There's mirror
but third
Jespar.
phase.
There's I guess so. There's mirror
They're all
Jespar.
tied into the third phase.
There's Lelee Jespar. There's too many Jespars. I think we need to stop the Jespars.
I think you need to stop them. You, the DM,
No.
who controls everything.
You are the heroes. You must solve the problems.
God damn it.
Guys, what if we just kill Dean IRL?
I mean, that would
bitch.
solve all our problems, but I don't think either of us will be able to. Either of us. I don't think I specifically would be able to do that.
Lelee, you have a new
number
job when you
one-
visit Dean.
Did you call me Lelee again?
He's so.
Yeah, it's really hard for me because it's Lelee, Kiki, like the alliterative.
that's-
Don't forget Cece.
That's fair.
Sometimes I call
By the
Cece
way, when I made Lelee as a
Me
character,
too, all
I
the
went by-
time.
I went by Chris, which is why it's a.
I'm still fucking laughing at that Deltarune story you told me.
Okay. Ro, what is one thing
Hi.
you learned, and what's one roleplay moment you liked?
learned about purification points, and I really liked Milenko and Alice. They're just little guys.
Little big guy, big little guy.
Buddies.
Big little
Okay.
guy.
I'm gonna head out so I can get dinner, but this was very fun. Yes.
Bye. Okay.
Yeah.
And that is going to bring us to Ines. What is one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
Big brain. Oh god, I don't know. There's so many things I learned, and so many roleplay moments I like. Shit. I don't know if I can pick, like, I mean, I guess I also learned about purification points. I didn't know that was gonna ever happen at all. I thought there was only gonna be one set of Dean points, not two. Roleplay moment. Oh, there's so many. I can't fucking pick. Shit. Shit. I can't think of one because they're all cool.
First thought, best thought. Just yell one out.
Now, first thing that comes to mind.
Milenko. Every time Milenko, I just go, and I was like, oh my.
I've given you all fucking parental instincts for Milenko. This was intended.
Get to have a little beak buddy.
Little beak buddy.
All set up and blows her up later.
Jasper's dead to me. I'm sorry. I've got to back my beak buddy up.
You know that one fucking image I sent in memes where it's just like silly bird in hell? That's gonna be Milenko soon.
No.
Silly bird found in hell. William after. Kiki, what is one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
Why did you read that like that was my actual name?
That is your name. Is it
On a
not William
spiritual
after?
level, it is.
You're right. I folded so quickly. Anyway, one thing I learned, I knew a lot of stuff that like people. I'm usually the one telling people things, which is a bad idea. Because I'm awful at explaining things. But I learned a new perspective on curses because Lelee is like a century old, and normal people are not centuries old.
I love the Lelee explanations, by the way. Please never stop them. They're truly beautiful to me.
Like, I do know I can explain things relatively well, but when it comes to D&D, because it is Lelee, I'm like, I can't make it too coherent. It has to be the perfect amount of incoherent.
Lelee is such a disaster. I love her.
She is. One roleplay moment I liked, obviously, Milenko, always. Love Milenko.
This is supposed to be for you guys complimenting each other. Why is it just Milenko sweet?
Well, I was gonna follow it up with Tony interacting with Milenko and Ines yelling at Jespar, but okay.
Tony and I are just too good at playing like familial dynamics in D&D.
You're too good at it.
Beautiful. Alright, and rounding us off today is Emmet. What is one thing you learned? What's a roleplay moment you liked?
One thing I learned is, I feel like I'm late to the party learning this, but I may just be a little silly. Wow, Jespar really was just mega fucking ableist.
Real. He was. He really was.
I just thought he was like depressed or some shit. Nah, this dude's just ableist.
He is indeed also depressed, but being depressed does not absolve you from ableism.
Yeah, but if you have ableism, like, I don't care. You're a bitch.
True.
Fuck you.
Real.
Die.
This is very true.
And one moment I liked was that really cool fucking, like, Milenko dream sequence.
Milenko sweep.
Milenko sweep.
Guys,
I
stop
don't
it.
care
We're
if
making
it's
Dean
been
too
said,
powerful.
it was so fucking good.
Stop praying for Dean.
He's become too powerful.
He's become
praying
too
for
powerful
Dean right now.
Thank you guys then so much for tuning in for this session of The Cursed Ones. Tune in next week where... We'll be back. Bye!